usually... Hello? Hi. We're talking about 999.
Oh, understood.
Hi. Let's let me move over to my gaming screen. How's your day going?
Sleepy.
There's an Eprion in the blue base. Ow, thank you for the cheese, Starry. Damn it.
You still have the... I think you still have the, Disco Elysium.
I switched it. It's fixed now. Right? I fixed it like a second after the scene switch, but it just took fucking forever because OBS is a bad program.
No, I mean the Twitch integration.
Oh, I did forget to do that. Vote on disco shit, but it's Chase asking Lieutenant Kitsuragi for the gun.
Can you stop fucking around?
No.
Woof.
There we go. It is deactivated.
Okay, cool. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Starry. Hi, Sparrow. Hi, Marked Edge.
Do you think Kim Kitsuragi's company would fix Chase?
No. No.
The thing about Kim Kitsuragi is he doesn't give a shit about you for a very long time. He just wants the job done.
Let's get Echo. Let's get Echo pulled up on stream. Woof.
Okay. Woof.
Where did we leave off last time? Leo's been taken. And we were going with Kudzu to,
Go save him.
Yeah, thanks, Sparrow.
Chase, you are being non-functional.
Hold on.
He would say that in his own inner monologue, but he wouldn't say that out loud.
Can I get my fucking claws under the tab, please? Hello?
Oh, we're gripping?
There
yeah! It is. Grippers and rippers? Where's my fucking hands? Plug in. Activate. Activate pause. Please.
Activate pause.
The people. Activate B. Yay! Yay!
Beans activated.
Beans activating
activated.
almonds.
Woof. Okay.
Ready to keep going?
I'm ready to get going. Let's dive in.
All right. We try to keep off the road in the brush on our way to Duke's house. Despite our situation, the biggest thing on my mind right now is ticks, ticks, ticks. There's gunshots. There's Brian.
Despite everything.
I can dissociate. Watch how hard I can dissociate.
Exactly.
Hey, dude, check out how hard I can piss.
That's a plot point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every time they go piss, some shit happens. They need to stop pissing.
Kidney stone route. Got it.
UTI route.
Yeast infection. All right. Funny how the mind works. And Chase Hunter, you cannot think that line. I hate you.
Funny how the mind works. Anyway, I'm sure there's nothing else going on with the mind.
Yep. My mind has been totally normal up until this point, in which case it's not, and that's something to comment on. Fucking chunt. The faint shouts and yells coming from the town are more frequent now. Another pop comes from that direction. It reminds me of the gun Kudzu has tucked into his waistband. He's never used one before, and it took us a solid couple of minutes to decide if he should even stick it there. Honestly, stick it in your back waistband. I don't know, man. Like,
Shoot your dick off.
no, don't shoot your dick off. You're so sexy. Ha. That's why it took a couple of minutes. Me pondering while I do these escape rooms. Shoot your dick smooth off.
Smooth off. Smooth off is really funny.
Hey, Chase, check this out. Nullificate. Ah!
Shut the fuck up!
Sorry.
You can't say that.
It's true, but sometimes the things you can't say are the funniest.
Well, that's true.
Another pop. I can't help but think that that's where the motel is, where Jenna might be. Here, though, not much is out of place aside from the smell of smoke on the breeze. That is until we come across a body hanging from a tree about 100 yards from Duke's house. Oh, shit. Accidentally ending up in the Carl Ghost dimension.
Oh, no. We phased through the layers.
The body turns and it is fucking John Begay. He's like, wait, this isn't for you. And then he just like fades away like a fucking goner in Delta in Undertale.
Fucking, yeah. John Begay shows up and then just goes, wrong route, and then leaves.
He goes, and then disappears.
Fucking stock sound effect witch cackle.
Exactly. I'm the first to notice it, and when I do, I gasp and instinctively reach for Cud's. Oh my god, you fucking bottom.
You fucking...
Dependent. Codependent fuck.
This guy's fucking useless.
It's because useless gets him the most ass.
Exactly.
He catches my hand, then looks up as he holds on to me with his... Are we going to comment on his fucking muscles again, Chase, in the next 3 lines? Are we going to comment on his muscles? Chase, you asshole!
Mm.
Tie up maybe 50 feet, but from the markings on the far, I think it's a fox. Oh, shit, it is. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Cuds whispers next to me as I look away, feeling my stomach turn again. What the hell? How did he get up there? I look back and see that he's hanging by his wrist. Oh, no. Okay, yes, this is different then. Because,
Hi, Volley.
Hi, Volley. Hanged by limbs matches more the vision that Chase had previously.
Yeah.
Not, lynching like the Begays and who knows how many other fucking people.
Yep.
I don't think he could have done that himself. Yeah. We both stare up at him for a little while longer, long enough to notice the long vertical slashes down his back. Those are the same cuts I saw in the other guy. Kudzu whispers distractedly. But who put him up there? Kudzu's silent, and I keep staring up at the guy. The first dead guy that I've... Fuck you, Chase.
Ever seen. The first dead guy that I've ever seen.
You have seen at least 2 more dead guys. Sydney? That fox you definitely saw that you just say you didn't see. It's 2.
Yep.
It's 2.
You've been responsible for at least 1.
Exactly.
Not that you would remember, Vessel.
Not that this guy would remember. I haven't seen. My eyes were closed.
So true.
Ooh, a pin chinks right on my head. Starry is going to whisper the secrets of the chuntlings in my ear.
This is what happened to Leo, I think.
Oh. My announcement post was, it's Leo! They put chunts in him! Thank you for the bit, Starry.
It's really funny how you called the chuntlings. Sorry, hold on.
It does look like it's nibbling. No. There's nothing in here for the Shinx to eat. I have no brain cells. No one's cheesed me yet. Is there cheese remnant on me? Cheese residue?
It eats thoughts.
It's gonna starve.
You have no thoughts about Echo?
Echo's full of thoughts. I don't have any, though.
We're playing as one.
Exactly. There's also Flynn. That's it. You must save your points. This is why I need to add more varied bit redeems, so that people can use them, give me money, and also save their points for big things, like killing me. Anyways, you know what? I think this is the first dead guy that he's ever seen.
Yeah. This is probably definitely the first corpse that that like normal guy Vessel Chase has seen.
This isn't even normal guy Vessel Chase. This is Vessel Chase 2.
Yeah.
Suddenly all my motivation to get Leo starts to evaporate. I agree. Get the fuck out, man. Kudzu rests a hand on my shoulder and I jump. The second vessel, the second shoe.
Yep.
Sorry. Kudzu pats me. You all right? I'll take you back, okay? It sounded like the best idea in the world right now. I hesitate. When I think of Leo, I imagine him in the same situation as I was with Brian. Yeah, but Duke isn't as bad.
Yeah. Listen. Duke isn't gonna do all that to Leo.
Duke doesn't have a mirror on his bondage table.
I mean, like, I think if Brian tried to do that shit to Leo, Leo would just, like, break out like Hulk.
You can't break these cuffs. I can break these cuffs.
Leo would just fucking kill. Leo would begin killing.
Leo standing over Brian in the fucking Invincible. I thought you were stronger.
Oh, God. Honestly, I think Brian is stronger.
I agree. Like, not only does he have the, like, species height difference of being, like, 8 foot whatever, like, he's tall as fuck. He seems to be nothing but muscle, though. It's kind of like, I feel like he's strong, but because he's so fucked up, he's probably got like weak bones.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like if he took a decent real hit, he would break something.
Anyway, I mean, we already know where his weak spot is.
Yeah.
The testicles.
But the issue is he's going to train his balls to prevent that from happening again, just like the Saiyans in Dragon Ball Z.
CBT training arc.
Exactly.
Going into the hyperbolic time chamber and beating my cock with hammers so it can withstand any attack.
Bursting out of there, crossing arms like Vegeta. Bring me Chase Hunter. Duke didn't seem as fucked up, but I have no idea what he's capable of. Hyperbolic time chamber. Very good, Zane. +2.
Yeah.
That thought makes me feel as if my heart is hyper balls.
So true.
He comes back, it's like, try to get a hand around these. That thought makes it feel as if my heart is dropping to the ground, so I grit my teeth and shake my head. No, I'm okay. Kudzu looks at me closely, then nods. Okay, let's move back towards the road, though. I don't think anyone's around right now anyway. I want to move towards the road, too, mainly because I'm actually starting to worry that moving further away from the town really is dangerous. Duke's house is dark as we approach it. As we get closer, though, I see flashes of light from a window well. You both crouch next to the house behind a small cluster of sagebrush. All right, so all I can really think to do is knock on the door, see if he's there. I swallow. You'd stay hiding, of course, but if he does come out, I don't know. I may try to put him down right there. Fucking Kudzu Jesse Pinkmaning him.
God.
Just fucking crying, pointing the gun point blank at his face.
Yep.
Then I'd come out and help. Kudzu lets out a low chuckle. Yeah, but again, I'm not sure if that's what I'll do. We might be able to talk him out of this. Yeah. I don't have much faith in that plan.
I love Kudzu.
Poor Kudzu. You don't understand that it's...
In this world, it's kill or be killed.
Fucking Brian.
Okay.
No, you're supposed to obey me. The 7 bondage restraints.
The 7 former victims.
The 7 shunts from other timelines.
Holy shit. That happens.
Yeah, I'm sure. I know. I know everything that happens in this game. No, I don't, but I do. This game can no longer surprise me. That's not true. I can still get surprised.
Yep.
All right. But if he isn't there, well, we'll probably go in and find Leo. All right? Okay. My heart rate picks up as I realize how close we are to making this happen. I hate. Don't you? I don't think you can use the phrase "making this happen" anymore.
We're doing it, man. We're making this happen.
I was listening to Castle Super Beast with Pat and Wooly.
Mm-hmm.
And as part of another podcast, Wooly read Homestuck.
Awesome.
And as part of reading Homestuck and remembering his favorite bits from the internet at that time, he has reincorporated into his vocabulary in 2026. I warned you, bro.
Awesome. Many such cases.
I warned you about X, bro.
I need to watch Versus. I need to listen to Versus Wolves.
True, I agree.
I need to catch up on Versus Wolves so I can experience the next episode.
Yep.
The Amazing Digital Circus versus the Bible.
The Bible.
You about to read the Bible? Fucking
such a good fucking line. I will say, I didn't catch up on Versus Wolves before I started watching it. It's very consumable. It's very...
I know, but I love to have an entire series of podcasts.
That's fair. It's monthly 4-hour podcasts.
Awesome.
Yeah. I also love the variety of things that they talk about. Like, one of the recommendations range from go try Caribbean food to go do Brazilian jiu-jitsu to play Steel Battalion. I'm buying the controller and shipping it to you. It's going to cost me thousands of dollars.
Awesome. When will they play Echo?
That is a fantastic question that they will answer soon because they did talk about Renamon.
I
and
Okay.
Pokemon Smash or Pass. They're on their way to. They have to go through the top layers of being furries.
I think it's like a fucking like an entire gulf they need to cross here. Like
That's true.
I think Pokemon Smash or Pass and Echo the visual novel are on like opposite shores of the furry fandom.
The furry iceberg echoes 7 layers underwater.
Yeah, honestly, with how much like attention Ad Astra draws away from other furry visual novels, it might as well be. Even though I think everyone should play Echo, but I can't.
You can make me.
Like everyone should play Echo. Like I can recommend Echo to everyone always forever. I can't recommend Ad Astra to everyone. There are certain people that I can recommend Ad Astra to, but not to everyone.
Not universal, despite the theme.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, it is really good, but also you have to be okay with seeing Wolfcock.
And there's people who aren't.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know. I think they're just not yet. No,
understandable.
Put me down. Take me out back and shoot me back. All right.
All right, Kudzu, take the shot.
Kudzu, take the
Pull
shot.
the trigger, Kudzu.
You will be reincarnated as a lotus flower if you kill Chunt right fucking now.
Pull the trigger, Kudzu.
I start to have second thoughts. Maybe we should have at least looked for the sheriff. Dude.
Second thoughts? You haven't even had first thoughts.
You haven't even had 0th thoughts about like moving your body. That's still like the limbic system is still controlled by a different guy.
Oh, many such cases.
It's very fun seeing my favorite Tumblr streamer going through her plurality arc.
Many such cases.
Many such cases.
Many such cases.
Being like, why does switching alters give me a headache? And everyone's like, yeah, that'll do that for a while.
Yep. That's my secret. I'm always switching.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always taking ibuprofen.
Yep.
Maybe we should have gone straight to the motel. All right. I can tell Kudzu was nervous too as he wipes his hands on his tank top before standing up slowly. Just watch from here. If he comes out with his gun now, I'm not going to try anything. He hesitates. And if I get shot or something, don't help. Just run back to my house and looking for your other friends, I guess. Now I'm really starting to feel unprepared for all of this. Everything's moving way too fast. There isn't really any time, though. We have to save Leo as soon as possible. There's no telling what Duke might be doing with him. As Kudzu starts to move away, I get the urge to hug him. He's done so much for me already, saving me and now trying to save Leo. Honestly, that's fair. This is a fair reaction. This is trauma bonding, but like,
yep.
You know, like casually going through trauma together and not like on purpose or as a manipulative tactic or anything.
Yep. Kudzu route.
Kudzu route. But by now, he's already halfway across the yard to the house. And knowing the way that they're fucking writing this, I'll never see him again. Kiss him. Well, here's the thing. If we kiss him, Leo's going to know.
Wait. That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
Mm-hmm.
Chase, start making out with Kudzu. Leo will find out and he will break out. Leo will know. Leo will like immediately know what is happening just through like fucking
Abusive boyfriend install.
Oh. Oh.
He does do the full like soul bad guy turn into a fucking energy dragon.
Energy wolf.
Yeah. Radia. I hold my breath and watch as Kudzu's dark form melds in with the blackness of the house. I don't think you can say that, Sean. It's like being swallowed up by it in a way. Jenna wouldn't. Carl wouldn't.
Swallowed up.
After a few moments, I hear him knock on the door. I listen, trying to breathe through my mouth instead of my whistling nose so I can better hear what's going on. So Duke's in there with Leo. Here's a knock on the door, and then starts hearing Otter panting out the window. Kudzu knocks again, much more loudly. Hey, it's Cud. I need some help. I look up and down the road, worried someone's going to hear us shouting. There's a slight rustling behind me, and I look back, eyes wide. I don't see anything at first, but then I feel like there's a shape behind another grove of sagebrush about 20 feet back. Something crouched, the moonlight defining its shape through the brush. I squint, completely stopping my breathing. It looks like it has a tail, a really thick one, like an otter.
Yay!
Can I say, the Chuntling is more scary to me than Brian.
So true.
Like, S.A. yawn. Tulpa of yourself from your fucked up ex come to life to come fucks you. Yeah.
So true. So true. So true.
It's not like Chase wasn't in any danger, but also kind of knowing this game, he's kind of like gonna be fine about it, surely.
So true. Sparrow, I can't wait for that moment.
I love being here.
Yay!
Yay! Was it Dale? Stop!
Clueless.
You saw him!
You saw him!
You saw the Chuntling!
You saw him on the ceiling, man!
Well, no, it was just, it was fine.
Yep.
I can't even tell if it really is a person, though. Chase! Kudzu whisper shouts, and I jump before stumbling to my feet. The shape behind me doesn't move at all, and I try to reassure myself that it's probably a... Shut the fuck up! You said it was crouched, tense. You saw it appear. Fuck off!
It's just a rock.
My dude will deny everything.
Yeah, because he's normal. He doesn't see things anymore.
He could see Duke in there with the gun aiming at them and go like, that's just a rock. A very glinty rock that I keep on seeing shine in my face.
Onion layers of chase shells being formed at an exponentially accelerating rate. Thank you, Zane. So true.
This motherfucker's sedimentary. He's got so many layers. Geologists can date when the layers formed based on how fucked they are. I jog over to Kudzu as he tries the door, trying to not think too much about what I just saw. Yeah, I'm sure. Story of your fucking life.
Yep.
Your hallucinations, Sydney, Leo's browser history, the text messages, you motherfucker!
The Chuntling that you saw
Chuntling.
On the fucking ceiling.
The meat!
The meat! The unidentified
Janice pissing!
Janice's meat.
Janice's meat. That's why everyone wanted to drive away so fast, is they're transphobic. That's why Carl wasn't there. He would have been supportive.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Carl, everyone else going, oh my God, Leo, drive. And then Carl just being like, nice. And like sticking a thumbs up to Janice pissing.
Shut the fuck up. I said the meat.
The meat.
Janice's meat.
Janice's meat. You know, the tough, stringy meat of dubious origin.
Yep. I don't remember.
Turns out it's just normal.
I don't remember if we ever
No, we didn't.
Who
I
that
even
is.
went into the kitchen specifically to find out. But there was Chase hit his head like an idiot.
Chase slipped on all of the blood and hit his head.
And didn't see anything like, oh shit, that was Flynn or whatever. You know, like who fucking...
I think he did see fur among the meat. I don't remember
but
clearly.
Also, like, what animal are they eating otherwise that wouldn't be a guy in Echo, you know?
Yep.
Are there cows and no cow people?
I mean, I think there are animals that exist that are not animal people.
The fucking episode of Gumball where they go to the pet shelter and they look at a cat and they go, I know, sweetie, don't think too hard about it.
Exactly.
Anyways. Locked. He looks around for a while, then starts moving down the side of the house. Look for a window. Are we going to break one? Maybe. Sure, it'll only take us a few minutes to sweep the house, then we can get the hell out. We clearly spot a window in the back of the house. Kudzu looks in and bites his lip. Just worry that Duke might still be in there with a gun or something. He bends over, picking up a sizable rock. Well, not much choice. If I say run, run. Got it? I nod, and Kudzu lifts the rock above his head before smashing it through the window. The sound is probably the loudest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
It wasn't that loud. Hold on, do I have the volume all the way up? I do have... I have the screen share volume all the way up.
Would you like me to up... I can up the sound volume. Some of the music can get very loud, which is why I have it down this low.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Let's turn the sound up a little bit, though.
Let's experience the loudest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life again.
Doesn't even get, like, loud.
Yeah, but it's more audible on stream.
Fucking nothing!
Yeah. The knocking was louder.
You've heard gunshots.
The knocking was louder.
Yeah. It to be fair, it's just a fucking we are breaking into a house of a guy that might have a gun.
Yep.
The tension, the release. I cover my own ears like that's going to lessen the sound. Okay, no, he's actually talking about it being the sound. All right. Kudzu jumps to the side away from the window, reaching back to hold on to me. Fur on Kudzu's body frizzes up and I see his ears perked up as far as they can go. Once the final tinkling of the glass subsides, we both listen. My ears are ringing, but the only other sound I can hear are the chirping of the crickets and the sound of an otter creeping and crawling in the sagebrush. But that's fine. That's not real. So I don't need to worry about it.
Yep.
All I hear is the sound of you should have stayed, you should have stayed, you should have stayed, you should have stayed.
Yep.
But, you know. Finally, Kudzu lets out a soft breath. All right, let's go. I help him push out a few more shards of glass. Once that's done, the raccoon hoists himself inside, very carefully maneuvering on the sharp, broken edges. He turns and reaches out to me, helping me through in the same fashion. Even though I'm trying to be careful, when I bring my arm in, it drags like a jagged edge of glass sticking out from the side. Fuck! I grimace, the fiery pain taking a moment to really set in. Shit, you okay? He grabs my wrist so he can pull my arm up to examine it by moonlight and sucks in a breath. Oh, fuck, you might need stitches for that. That's when I see the blood starting to ooze up from the fur. It's only about an inch long, but the amount of blood coming out is surprising. Damn it, I'll take care of it after we find Leo. I pull my arm away despite Kudzu still trying to take a look at it. All right, I'll see if we can't find something to wrap it up in. Take off your tank top.
No, that's his binder.
Shit. My statement stands. Take it off, King. Let them hang, brother.
Do you have other clothes? Go commando.
Winnie the Pooh it.
No, I mean, you can still wear pants. Just go commando and use the spare cloth to...
Do the thing that girls can do where they take their bra off, but it's your underwear.
Exactly.
I bet Chase could outer space his own underwear off.
What?
Just, stick his hand down his pants. Underwear off. I think it's a neat trick all otters learn at the age of 18.
Shut the fuck up! This is true.
Thank you for acknowledging the truth. Kudzu starts fumbling along the wall and finds a light switch.
I mean...
The School of Hard Knocks will teach you all you need to know.
I think this is the first Echo stream you've been present for.
Sniles.
Yep.
I'm surprised to see a fairly quaint and tidy home. Watched on a VODs.
Also,
welcome. We're live.
Yep.
Chase, why are you such an asshole?
Yeah.
The way Duke is, I expected him to live in a shithole because he's a shitbag of a person.
I expect him to live in a crack house.
Yeah, on account of all the crack. Duke's like, no, I consume my crack responsibly.
Yep.
Haven't you heard everything's good in moderation? Unlike Kudzu's trailer, though, there's barely anything in it. There's a single sofa and a very old-fashioned TV in what I presume is the living room. There's a fireplace and a few dirty-looking chairs on the other end of the room. In front of us is a long hallway with a few doors on both sides. All right, check every room and door. It's not a very big house. Kudzu sets off down the hall. Look for stairs. I feel like he'd be in the basement. The basement. What about a crawl space? I don't think he's rich enough to have a crawl space. As Kudzu goes into a room to the left, I peer into the one on the right. It looks like a bedroom with a single twin in the middle of the room. I take a few steps in, looking around and not seeing anything else. When I turn back around, I do see some picture frames hung up on the wall. Seems kind of odd for someone like Duke to have those up. You hate this guy. You just hate this guy.
Fucking...
To be fair, he sucks, but he's not Clint.
Unable to perceive the interiority of any of the people around him. Like...
you know what? It's also classism.
Yeah. Duke is mean to me, so I can't imagine him holding anything dear enough to put pictures of it on the wall.
He could think. I think he could think of a bully at like Pueblo as being a person with a tidy home and pictures and shit. I think it's just like thinking you are white trash.
Mm-hmm.
Which is still like a failure to externalize the fact that other people are people, but
yep,
it's got complexity. In the pictures, I see a much younger Duke, or at least a pre-meth Duke. Next to him is a female weasel. Her smile small compared to Duke's tooth-bearing grin. She's in 3 other pictures next to that one too. Weird.
Weird. Straight
Weird.
people. Weird.
I wouldn't have thought anyone would want to be with Duke, especially someone as pretty as the... Jesus Christ, man! I thought he'd have to hang out with another meth head. Move on to the next room, and this one is completely empty, painted white. Oh. For sale, baby room, never painted.
It's the fucking sensory deprivation chamber.
The next door down is the last one on the right side of the hall. This is the only door that's closed, and like the last room's walls, it's painted white. It's taller and seems to be a bit thicker than the other doors. When I try the knob, it's locked. Kudzu? I whisper, and Kudzu pokes his head out from the door just behind me. And what's up? I point at the door in front of me. This one's locked. Kudzu stands in front of the door and presses his ear to it. I see his hand hover in front of the crack between the door and its frame, and he reaches out to my hand and pulls it up to the same spot. He looks at me. You feel that? I'm about to say no, but that's when there's a noticeably cooler draft coming from within. It's kind of cold. The basement. I'd bet my ass that Leo's down there. That makes sense. Basement doors are usually thicker, and in a well-kept house with regular maintenance, properly insulated against the cold. But I swallow. Well, good for you, Chase, but what's up now? What are you...
Shut the fuck up.
These are many cheesable offenses.
Won't someone cheese this? Won't someone cheese this, Zach?
Won't someone help me? And I'm sinking in quicksand. Should we try to break down the door or something? I don't... Because his ears suddenly perk up straight and his eyes widen. My fur bristles out. What? That's when I hear it. The crunching of gravel. Kudzu grabs my arm and starts pushing me back down the hall toward the back room with the broken window. At that moment, I hear the knob turn, and suddenly my path changes direction as Kudzu steers me into a room on our left. It's one of the rooms I hadn't looked in myself, and I see that it's a storage room. Boxes are everywhere, and so is a bunch of junk. Guess that explains why all the other rooms are so spotless and that he's not using his basement for storage. Kudzu looks around desperately for a moment, then pulls me behind a mound of boxes just to hear the door swinging open. I'm Duke, right?
Yeah, you're Duke.
The problem ain't that he got away. Duke is practically screeching when he comes inside, as if he'd been waiting to be indoors before he yelled. Underneath Duke's pattering feet on the wooden floor, I hear 2 loud thumps. And I know immediately who's with him. My blood runs cold and my breathing seems to stop, worried that they'll be able to hear even that. If he's behind all this, he's gonna make things so much worse! I hear a non-committal grunt from the bear, and I shudder at the sound of his voice again. I feel a light touch on my back as Kudzu rests his hand there, trying to comfort me. What do you mean, huh? You like the dreams you're having right now? Because trust me, it's gonna get a hell of a lot worse. I hear a smacking sound, which I imagine is Duke's tiny hand trying to slap Ryan in the face. What the fuck you staring at? Duke's grating, nasally voice echoes around the carpetless house.
Your window.
There's a moment of silence as I hear something shifting around, and suddenly I hear Duke's footsteps bustle down the hall. I duck more deeply behind the boxes as he passes the doorway to our room. Fuck! Fuck! Is someone fucking in here? Brian's lumbered down the hall, basically standing right in front of our room. I hear 2 more thumps and a bunch of rustling as Duke ineffectively beats at the bear's bulk. Brian, just fucking kill him, and then we shoot you in the head, and everyone's happy.
Fucking idiot! They broke in!
I hear a jingling of keys as Duke continues to shout. Check every fucking room. I'll bet they broke through the basement window too. Fuck! Now that he says it, breaking through the basement window might have been a better idea.
Ugh.
Looking between a crack in the boxes, I get a flash of the weasel walking past the door again. He's holding something long and shiny. I shrink back against the boxes, wondering how in the world I got here. As I stare at the ground, I also wonder if I'm about to have a heart attack. I focus on watching the blood seep from my arm, pooling on the wooden floor next to me. I hear a key go into a lock and a doorknob turn. I swear to God, if that wolf ain't down there, I'll blow your goddamn face off! Duke's voice fades away, accompanied by a receding footsteps down the stairs. The heavy footfalls of Brian start to move around slowly toward the other end of the hall. Kudzu moves his hand up to my shoulder. I look at him and he holds a finger up to his lips, then points in the direction of the broken window. I don't want to move at all. In fact, I'd rather sit here and just disappear into the floor. Well, if you just let that wound keep going, you might. We move very slowly to the doorway, and there, Kudzu holds up a hand, making me pause. Oh, fucking military ass, and then go with the fist. I watch his ears perk, flicking in the direction of Brian. My hearing probably isn't nearly as good as his, but I'm still able to pick up the bear's heavy, labored breathing. There's some shuffling, then more heavy footsteps. Kudzu freezes as we both listen to the bear move back into the hallway, and his footsteps fade away. I imagine he moved into another room, and that's when Kudzu finally peers around the corner. I held my breath, but Kudzu reaches back and grabs my wrist, pulling me out into the hallway. It's empty, and as quietly and quickly as we can, we move to the end of the hall to stand next to the broken window. Kudzu sticks one leg out the window before balancing his entire weight on both his hands that are resting on the bottom ledge. Like a gymnast, he moves the other leg out and quietly drops to the ground outside, his head narrowly missing the top ledge. I don't know if it's because he's a raccoon or an actual gymnast, but there's no way in hell that I'm going to be able to do that. Kudzu's already reaching for me, though, his eyes wide with frantic worry. I can hear shuffling sounds behind me again, coming from one of the rooms. Kudzu reaches out towards me, then suddenly waves his hand wildly in the direction of the room right next to me. Heart pounding, I almost stumble through the doorway into the room. This one has a few chairs stacked up against the side of the wall and what looks like a closet door. Brian's footsteps thump down the hall again, and I almost gasp as I get a glimpse of his massive shadow through the doorway. But then it disappears as I hear his footsteps move into the room right next to mine. From just inside the room, I see Kudzu slowly pop back up in front of the window, then motion frantically towards himself. My legs are like jelly, though, and I hesitate. Then there's a raspy dragging sound in the room next to me that almost makes me jump. It's the sound of a cardboard box being slid across the floor. I hear Brian mumbling.
Definitely not paint.
Ah, fuck. I force my numbed feet to stumble out into the hallway toward the window. Kudzu reaches for me, his eyes desperate, but then I hear the shuffling behind me again. Why is he moving so fast now? Automatically, I step back into the room while Kudzu continues to beckon to himself. Brian's lumbering footsteps move down the hallway, slowly in my direction. Kudzu's ducked back down out of sight. I'm alone and trapped. I remember the closet at the last minute and lunge toward it, not having enough time to worry about the sound I make. Somehow the closet door glides open with hardly a sound, as if the hinge had just recently been greased. Which is so strange. You'd think that I would expect every hinge in this house to be a rusty piece of shit.
Yep.
I step inside, then swing the door shut, trying not to let it snap closed. At that exact moment, Brian's lumbering gait enters the room. I shrink back against the wall, holding my hands to my mouth, trying not to breathe. My heartbeat is so loud, it's the only thing I can hear as it pounds in my ears. I hear coughing and grunting coming from behind the door. Then it goes quiet. I wait, unsure of whether the bear is left or not. Slowly, I walk up to the door, pressing the side of my head gently against it. I listen, trying to see if I can hear anything. I swallow, then reach up to rest my hand on the doorknob. I think about making a run for it, maybe trying to dive through the window. I might get hurt, but if I'm able to get away... I wait for what feels like 2 or maybe 3 minutes. It's complete silence on the other side. I wait even longer, to the point where I'm sure there's no way someone like Brian could keep that quiet that long. So slowly, as slowly as I can, I push the door open. And it immediately comes into contact with something on the other side before it's even a foot open. It's soft, whatever it is, and the door almost bounces back from it. I wait for a moment, then as I'm starting to realize what just happened, a massive bear paw reaches around the edge of the door. In the next half second, the door is ripped open, and I find myself facing Brian. A weird, numbing feeling spreads down from my crotch and into my legs, and I sag in front of the bear. My mind refuses to think, to even process what my eyes are seeing. What it does process is pure terror. Brian seems to have trouble understanding what he's seeing as well. He stares at me for a few seconds, his eyes practically crossing as he focuses on me. Then, he grins.
Hey, you.
I can't respond. Instead, I press back into the closet, flattening myself against the wall as he reaches out to me. Still, there isn't much I can do, as he grabs the front of my shirt and yanks me out of the closet. He starts pulling me toward the doorway, and as I stumble into the hall, I'm finally able to start trying to move again. Seeing the window, I lunge toward it, but Brian's grip is too strong. I hear a few popping sounds as some threads in my shirt give out, and Brian yanks me back violently. Gah! Everything goes black as something massive knocks up against the side of my face, and the next thing I know, I'm thrown down the hall, flat on my back. I'm staring up at the ceiling, watching it slide sideways above me like it's painted onto a treadmill. My right foot is hiked into the air, and I realize that Brian's dragging me along the floor now, back toward the end of the hall. The fur of my back glides easily along the hardwood, my skirt scrunching up to my chest. Brian stops as he reaches the white door, pushing it open. Dizzily, I look up at the window, wondering if Kudzu is there and if he can see me. I reach towards it, but that's when I'm being dragged again, and I land painfully on the first step. I gasp and turn sideways so that as Brian drags me clumsily down the steps, the rest of the steps, my spine isn't taking the rest of the corners. It's dark and the air turns cool and musty. We finally reach the bottom of the steps, pain pulsing at various points in my body from the rough. The rocks.
Hi,
Monokuma.
Thanks for the rocks.
Thank you for the rocks. The rough handling. Brian starts dragging me again, and I finally realize that he's going to have me trapped again. He'll do whatever his sick mind thinks up, and there won't be anybody there to stop him. No. I moan and try to grab something, anything to stop me from being pulled deeper into this basement. My hand manages to latch onto a wooden beam next to the stairs. Brian grunts as my body snapped into full extension. We're brought to a halt.
Come on, let's go.
I keep clinging to the beam, imagining that at any moment Kudzu's going to come running down the stairs, gun in hand. That comes to an end as Brian kicks me in the chest and I let go with a wheeze.
You know, you're the one making this hard on yourself.
I don't know, Brian. I think you're the one making this hard.
Shut up. Shut up.
He starts dragging me again as I curl up and cradle my chest, vaguely hoping that he'd give me a heart attack and I'd be free from all this. Jesus Christ, man. Passively suicidal chunt.
We've unlocked We've unlocked a new chunt.
To be fair. He's kind of been through it.
Mm-hmm.
At least this time it's not his fault.
Yep.
I swear to God, if you're lying to me, Leo, I'm gonna paint the ceiling with your fucking brains.
Why am I still here if someone came in to save me then?
Sounds of Leo's voice has me snapping my eyes open again. While it isn't quite as heartening as Kudzu barging into the weapon, it's definitely relieving to hear his voice again. I'm dragged through another doorway into a brightly lit room, the fluorescent light buzzing overhead. As I come to a stop on the cement floor, the room goes quiet and I squint against the sudden light. The walls on all sides are covered in shelves that are filled with silver tins and soup cans. A storage room of some kind. Oh, you fucking idiot. It's a bunker. He's a fucking prepper.
Yep. He's been waiting for this.
Duke is standing in the middle of the room next to a metal chair staring at me. And that chair is Leo. His arms are down at his sides and I can see that they're both handcuffed at the sides of the chair.
No,
really funny to imagine he's just sitting on the chair completely normally.
Yep.
He's just like, oh, hey, Chase. Oh, man. Brian did you a lot worse than Duke did me. His feet are similarly strapped to the chair's legs. Hey, Duke, can you and Brian leave?
Wow.
We'll give you the answers if you give us 30 minutes.
Oh my god, so true.
Do not leave the handcuff keys. His face is one of shock as he also stares at me, open-mouthed. I stare back, even feeling weirdly self-conscious as everyone watches me. Duke breaks the silence. I knew it! Duke is snarling, but it's not at me. Instead, he's looking at Brian, his lips drawn back as he growls. This is what the fuck happens! Brian scratches his head.
Oh, what happens?
Duke kicks at the air with a foot before stamping down on the hard cement that makes up the floor of the room. This! Leo wasn't supposed to know he got away!
Well, I caught him, so what's the difference?
Duke lunges at Brian, swinging his arms a few times to beat his fist uselessly against the bear's bulk. Brian flinches back anyway, letting go of my foot. Leo's still staring down at me, mouth slightly less open. I have no idea what's going on in his mind right now. Fucking, a couple hours of interrogation and torture, and he's just like, right, Chase has a beard now.
Sorry, I'm experiencing the same thing again today that I did last time, where the only sprite tall enough to peek over my OBS window is Brian. And
You got Brian jump scared.
Yeah, I look up at my monitor, and I get jump scared by Brian peeking over my OBS window. Awesome.
Awesome. Bad.
Yep.
But, you know. I suddenly realized how stupid I was to come here with Kudzu. Sure, saving Leo as soon as possible was important, but why had I thought we could have done it alone? I should be in my car right now, halfway to Peyton, 20 minutes away from the cops. Instead, I'm in Duke's basement about to be murdered. I slowly sit up just as Duke seems to finish his beating of Brian. Gasping, he turns to me. Fuck. Well, if you're here, I guess we'll just have to make use of you. He waves his hand loosely between me and Brian. Pick him up.
Wait a second, just...
Shut up. Brian picks me up roughly, almost encircling my chest with his hands alone as he pins my arms to my sides. He holds me in front of Leo, and Duke stands to the side between us. It's only now that I notice the puffiness in Leo's left eye, some crusted blood near his brow with some more coming from his lower lip. It's not terrible, but it's clear he's been hit a few times. As I watch him, I can see the fear in his eyes reflected back at me. That alone almost scares me more than the situation we're in. Ah, not smirking anymore, are ya? Duke bares his teeth in Leo's direction. Been trying to wipe it off your face this whole time, and turns out this was all I needed to do it. Duke gestures at me. You're a little fuck otter, huh? Leo closes his eyes and shakes his head.
Why are you here?
He mumbles it almost to himself. Duke leans closer to the wolf.
Why didn't you run if you got away?
Leo opens his eyes and he's looking straight at me. I don't know if he expects me to answer, but the look of defeat on his face makes me feel like I have to. Chase, you piece of shit!
Chase!
Chase, you asshole! We? Can we get a YouTube poop edit that just puts pictures of the we?
Please, I want someone to YouTube poop my Echo streams so badly. It'll be really funny.
We wanted to save you. We didn't know where you were, what was happening. Duke suddenly leans away from Leo towards me, his eyes narrowed. We? Who's we? I feel my stomach drop as I realize what I've just done. To be fair, he is bleeding out of his fucking wrist and just got, like, brutally assaulted.
Yeah. He's got a concussion right now, probably.
Yeah. Probably more than one.
Several concussions at once.
This is where all the concussions go. This is the timeline they end up. This is final space for his head injuries.
Temporal head pain.
I'd tap that. I mean, all of us. I saw some of my friends out there before I came here. But I'm alone. Duke studies me closely. Is there anyone else up there, Brian? Brian is sulking behind me, letting go of my shoulder occasionally to rub at his chin.
Didn't see nobody except this otter.
Duke looks up at the ceiling like he's listening for footsteps or something.
Duke
snaps his attention back to Leo, and I notice his face is practically dancing with twitches and tics.
This is crazy.
Leo enunciates each word through gritted teeth. His muzzle lowers so that he's looking up at Duke eye to eye. He's gonna break those cuffs.
Oh, he's busting out.
He's gonna break his hand to get out of these cuffs.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at everything you've done. It makes no sense.
Duke lets out a high-pitched laugh. Crazy? You know what's crazy? Duke gestures at me again. Ask him what he saw out there. Duke turns to face me, swinging his hand from me to Leo. Go on, tell him. He doesn't believe me. The corner of Duke's eye seems to have a mind of its own, like there's some kind of living creature under the surface, writhing around. Was it a little crazy? I stare at Duke in trance until Brian gives me a quick jerk. I saw a body. There were gunshots. Duke giggles. And that ain't the half of it. Houses afire, people eating each other. You think I'm crazy for shooting Janice, but if you knew...
But how the hell are we supposed to know why that is?
Leo leans forward as far as his bonds will let him, eyes wide, almost pleading with Duke. This started when you got here. Duke lowers his voice dangerously, leaning back towards Leo, their noses almost touching.
That doesn't mean shit.
Leo speaks haltingly back at the weasel. Does this? Duke suddenly pulls the gun from the waistband of his pants and points it straight at my face. I'm barely able to comprehend it before Brian jumps to the side with me, out of the way of the gun.
Fucking Christ, Duke, don't point it at me.
Leo almost stands up on his toes with the chair still attached to his body, fur bristled out all over his body. That's two his bodies, eh?
Listen, you don't get a game like Echo if you have a proofreader.
True. This is also what I say every time I see a typo in 100 Line.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get a game like 100 Line if you get a second editor.
Yep.
Duke's lowered the gun, though, still watching Leo. Leo slumps back in the chair, trembling.
Just stop, Duke. I don't know anything.
Duke stares for a moment at the wolf, frowning, and he looks down at his gun as if contemplating something. Slowly, he looks at me, then points the gun at Leo's head. My heart jumps into my throat, and Brian has to hold on to me as I try to hold out my hands. Wait, what are you doing? Maybe it is just you, Otter. What? It's you I was seeing before you got here, and it was you I saw sneaking around at night. The hell are you talking about? I feel myself start to panic as I see Duke's finger tighten up around the trigger. I don't know what's happening. Leo's doing his best to keep his head out of the line of fire, leaning his head as far to the side as he can. Fucking
He's dodging it.
Duke doesn't seem to be paying attention to him, though, instead keeping his eyes on me. Just explain to me why you think it's me. Maybe I can help. That seems to get some sort of reaction out of Duke as he lowers the gun just a bit. Problem now, though, is that it's pointed at Leo's chest. There's no way he can dodge that. Duke is studying me closely as if trying to figure out what to say. You know this has happened before. My mind races. The mass hysteria thing, like 100 years ago. Yeah, that's right. See, how do you know that? He looks closely at me, but I'm relieved as he finally takes the gun away from Leo to be pointed at the ground. I did some research before coming here. I'm doing a news story on Echo for school. Duke is still eyeing me suspiciously. So you know about the murder. I try to think back to my research about what exactly happened. It was a while ago now, and I'd planned to fill in the gaps when I got back to Pueblo. Kind of. It happened in the mine. Yeah, it did. And then people went nuts. I wait, but Duke doesn't go on, filling the air with awkward silence. I can see Leo's head looking back and forth, probably trying to come up with a way to get out of this. I hope he's figuring something out, because I have no idea how we're going to do that. But do you know why? I'm trying to sift through Duke's psyche to figure out why he thinks this might be related to Leo and I. Duke's breathing is leveled off, and with his calmness, there's a feeling that we've managed to ride out the storm. My grandpappy lived through it all and stayed in the town after. Uh-oh? I notice Leo's not looking around anymore. Instead, his eyes are trained on the door behind me and slightly to my right. I want to look back, but Duke seems distracted right now, so I try to keep him engaged. Yeah, it happened weeks after the body was found. Sort of built up till all hell broke loose. Leo nods his head slightly, eyes still on the door, and my heart leaps in my chest as I realize what might be happening. Do you know why that was? Duke shakes his head. There's something bad in this town. The earth's bad, the air's bad, everything's tainted. So, you think something's in the air or water or something? I lean a bit to the left to try to keep Duke's eyes on me away from Leo or the door. I don't know about that. But my grandpappy thought that because they didn't catch the murderer, it planted some seeds in the bad dirt. Duke looks at the ceiling and grew something terrible. Well, until they killed the guy that did it, that it stopped. That's news to me. I didn't read anywhere that the murderer had been caught. And that's not necessarily even... Duke just said the guy. Chase is interpreting the murderer.
Yeah, the guy that did it and the murderer, in this case, are both Chase!
Yeah. But also, like, it's a small distinction, but it's like a,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Fucking... They're attributing the hysteria stopping to the murder of this one guy.
Yep.
But hysteria means you were killing a lot of people.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Duke looks back down at me. So I don't know what it is. If it's murder or guilt or not catching someone that did wrong. I hear the softest sound of a footpad against the floor behind me and pray that none of the others did. But it started when you got here, so you gotta forgive me for wondering if one of you did something bad. The fucking psyche lock on Chase's heart breaks open, Ace Attorney style.
Fuck.
He's like, oh shit.
Yep.
He's like, all right. Either I admit it and we try and see if absolving me through like an apology will work, or
You're only moving in circles.
We're only moving in circles. Also, the town needs secrets. The fact that the town would have been fine if no one ever got away with murder ever again. But also, So I'm thinking about James Hendricks again. Because he was out there killing native fox guys, native fox boys, right?
Yep.
Which implies he was seeing foxes, right? Like that's a possibility that I'm thinking of, right?
What do you mean seeing?
There could have been a hysteria incident starting because someone else did something bad, and that someone else was a fox, and James was being affected and was trying to stop it by finding the perpetrator and killing them.
That's possible.
But since all he had to go off of was his visions, he just kept on killing just random native fox boys.
While that is possible, I think that's like an unnecessary extra step. I think, like,
it's fair. The thing for me is, because James left.
Yeah,
because the other option is James did a bad and it would have caused a mass hysteria incident, but he left. So the town couldn't do it, just like it did with Chase.
Well, it did cause a mass hysteria incident, and they got the guy they thought was responsible.
But the guy they thought was responsible wasn't it. So it's not a case of the town actually needs real justice. It's just
the town needs a sin bearer.
Yeah. And as long as someone has done wrong. But that's the thing, though, is that, like, that's the town can't. If the town accepted John Begay as the wrongdoer, it's not like actual guilt is necessary. It's just presumed guilt, which means someone needs to blame someone for the death of Sydney, and that someone is Flynn. How's that?
Yep.
I talked myself into it because I was like, no one really blames anyone for. Oh, right. There's one guy who blames a lot of things for Sydney's death.
Yep.
And those feelings are coming back to the surface in full.
Yep.
And even though he doesn't know that it was Chase in any way, The fact that Leo's like this is causing the chuntlings to also exist.
Mm-hmm. It's all about circles.
Yep.
Like, none of this is... There's no, like... I don't think there's... Like, you mentioned, like, we were thinking... You were thinking about, like, the first Hysteria with James Hendricks, and, like... Oh, it was resolved by putting John Big A to death. But I don't think it was resolved. I think it was just... Like, it fucking... This shit continues. This shit moves in circles.
Right, but like the thing about this is it feels like it's sort of a Pennywise situation where it just happens like once a generation, or once every 2 generations or so.
Yep.
But you know, like not on a schedule. Chase did the whole like thing on the intro, like yeah, it happened here and then here and then here. It wasn't like super regular.
Yeah. It is really weird that, like, it is really weird that the last one was exactly 100 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then the previous one was, like, only, 3 or 4 decades before. Like...
Yeah. And then, like, wasn't, like, the first miner found in the mines, like, even earlier than 100 years ago? Or... I can't because the stories get told so separately. I can't. Yeah. I haven't internalized the timeline of miner found dead in mine or body found in mine and how that relates to James Hendricks' bullshit.
I don't remember for certain, but I do think that James Hendricks was hiding and burying his victims in the mine, but the
or his house,
but the body of the miner was a separate thing that happened later and was the cause of the second Hysteria,
because he got found in the mine, and that's the issue, is that he was found. Anyways, Duke starts to raise the gun again and brought that guilt back to this poison land to grow the seeds again. Duke doesn't sound like himself at all, not even his recently crazed self. Still, though, I don't want to admit it, start to have an idea of what Duke might be getting at. Do you? Do you remember?
Are you remembering?
How this all fits into our history. What was that kid's name a while back that died in the lake? He wasn't murdered. I'm trying to read this as much of a lie as I can.
Yep.
He wasn't murdered, but he died. You sure about that? Yes! But I'm not, am I? Ooh. Oh, all right.
Ooh.
I swallow hard, aware that some of the pieces don't fit despite how disturbing the implications are. But that was years ago. Why didn't it start then? Why now? Duke shrugs. Maybe you wasn't guilty till now. Maybe kids don't understand what they've done. Maybe it's because you left and it made it angry. But he wasn't murdered. You see it happen? No, but the person that did would never do that.
Ooh.
TJ.
Yeah.
Oh, you piece of shit. I know that this isn't even Chase trying to shift the blame, but like... So am I talking to the wrong guy right now? Who was it? I look over at Leo again, swallowing hard. Who was it? Duke starts to raise the gun again, and what happens over the course of the next minute is too fast for me to comprehend until it's over. Leo explodes out from his sitting position, face twisted with rage as he bares his teeth in a full-on wolf snarl. Just give up, TJ, man. Like, either he made it out of the town already, or he got mauled to death by a monster. Like...
Yeah.
You already know that.
Yeah.
Just...
You saw him, like, acting like he was getting chased.
Yeah.
Like right
And
when.
Kudzu said he was near the edge of the town.
Oof.
He ran away up the road to Carl's house and beyond. So he's either at Carl's house, dead in the desert, or he made it.
Yep.
But it's probably the first two.
Yep.
You know what? I hope he's in the ghost dimension.
Yep.
Safer there.
Yep.
He's getting the sad hand job from...
Oh no.
Anyways, we're gonna go for it now, I guess. Let's do it.
Yep.
Though his feet are handcuffed to the legs of the chair, he's still able to lunge off the ground with his feet. He launches himself at Duke, slamming into the weasel with a painful crunch of flesh on flesh and metal on concrete.
I love the change in expression right before the sprites fade out.
The and then we're on the ground. Yeah,
Yep.
That's good. I gasp and watch as Leo starts ripping into Duke with his teeth. Duke screams and flails his arms around, apparently forgetting his weapon as it flies from his fingers. The gun slides across the ground to tap gently against the wall, just 5 feet from me. Brian keeps a tight grip on me, though, but that's when I hear a clicking sound behind me. Brian does too, and he turns sideways, allowing me to see the source as well. And there stands Kudzu, both hands on Leo's handgun as he points it up at Brian's head. It clicks uselessly, though, and Kudzu's face is a mixed mask of terror, desperation, and confusion. Throw it!
The safety.
Leo is still struggling on the ground with a screaming Duke lifting his mouth from the weasel's arm to shout at Kudzu. Kudzu's eye snapped at the gun in his hand, but Brian's already moving. He kicks at Kudzu's hand and it connects violently, sending the gun flying into the air to clap against the ceiling. Brian lets go of me at that point, reaching out to catch the gun.
Oh.
This feels like... honestly, this feels... Let me save, but... My genuine instinctual reaction is go for Duke's gun and then shoot Brian. Like, Brian might think in his head, I now have the gun, I can do whatever I want. But also, like, it would take him a minute to... I think he would try and threaten people or, like, hit them. You know?
Yeah.
And if we go for it, we're used to murdering people.
I will say that one of these choices is very short.
Okay. Because no one's fighting over Duke's gun, I realize that might be my best chance. I lunge in the opposite direction. Clumsily, I scoop up the weasel's gun, turning it over in my hands until I'm holding it the right way. Brian, my gun! Leo's still tearing away at the weasel as Duke holds them up in Duke holds them up in defense. Did the weasel's arms?
Yeah.
I turn around and crouch back against the wall as I see Brian standing over a downed Kudzu. I can only pray that he hasn't killed him. I point the gun at Brian just as he turns around to face me. Seeing that he's about to get shot, the bear lunges at me, his massive paws up, stretching out towards me, like a FNAF jump scare.
Ah! Okay. Holy shit.
Man, you're too fast for me.
Sniper. The sniper.
First blood. Luckily for me, the gun is loaded. Trying to keep myself steady, I manage to find the safety and flick it off. I shoot him right in the face. He sounded so loud in the tiny room that my hearing goes out for a moment. Click the button, you still got it. Suffer, Cinnamon. My hearing goes out for a moment. Brian crumples to the floor and the room goes quiet. But only for a moment. An earthly howling sound comes from the bear as he slowly props himself up on his hands, looking back up at me. For a moment, I wonder if the evil powers of Echo have brought him back to life somehow. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you know it's evil fucking powers.
Yep.
But no, there's a bloody hole just above his blunt nose, and I can see the white of bone peeking through the red. Somehow the bullet hadn't even pierced his skull. Shakily, I raise the gun again, but Brian rolls away to the door, and with speed that shouldn't be possible for a bear his size, he's gone. I stare for a moment, wondering if I should run after him, but a snarl next to me is pointing the gun at Duke instead. Has me pointing the gun at Duke instead. Leo's still tearing into his arms as Duke hollers at the top of his lungs, trying to cover his face. Leo, stop! I've got the gun on him! Leo looks up at me with his wild eyes, pausing for a moment before slowly letting go of the mustelid's arms. Bloody drool hanging from his chin. I try to ignore that and keep the gun trained on Duke's head as Leo flops to the side in his chair. After seeing how little the bullet had affected Brian, I'm not so confident it will do much damage to Duke. Okay, but Brian's a freak.
Brian's a genetic freak, and he's not normal.
He's got 133 and 1/3% chance of winning at sacrifice. Genuinely, I will say, there are the average cranium is like a centimeter thick. No, not even. But like, just due to random fucking happenstance, some people will have insanely thick skulls, like genuinely. And this is not even counting the fact that he is a bear.
Yep.
The animals that like almost notoriously take more than just a handgun bullet to kill.
Yep.
I don't necessarily know about a handgun bullet to the square of the forehead, but
yep.
You know.
Yep.
Maybe bears just have thicker skulls, but I'm more worried that the gun is just shit. Duke doesn't move, though, as he lays back against the concrete, eyes closed, gasping for breath. No, that's normal. Oh, okay.
Yep.
His arms are at his sides, both of them leaking blood onto the ground. Leo really did a number on them. He definitely needs to go to the hospital. A hand touches my shoulder, and I jump. I look back and see that it's Kudzu. Sorry, you okay? Leo's gun hangs loosely from one of his hands. Kudzu, you fucking saved our lives. I grinned at him as I almost sobbed with relief. I want to hug him, but I have to keep the gun on Duke. Of course. Sorry I didn't stop him when he took you. I wasn't sure what to do. He touches my shoulder again, and I can feel him trembling. Don't worry about it. We're okay now.
Can someone get me out of these handcuffs, please? My arms are fucking killing me.
I'm also really jealous of you touching Chase.
Yeah. Yep.
Moose and bear skulls are thick enough and shaped in a way that it's hard to shoot through the front of the skull. The side, yeah, but not the front. Yeah. Yeah. The description of, like, I see the hole, I see the white, does make it sound like the bullet went straight. It didn't ricochet. It did just dent. The lead just squashed against the skull.
Yep.
And then fell down.
Yep.
No skid mark or anything, you know?
Yep.
Killing you! You ripped mine apart! Duke is practically sobbing now, curling up on his side to hold his arms to his chest.
Fuck you, asshole.
Leo spits at him as he tries to adjust his position on the floor. Where are the keys, Duke? Duke takes in a shuddering breath and holds it for a few seconds before answering. Right pocket. Kudzu walks over and kneels next to the weasel, sifting through his pocket.
Keep an eye on the door, Chase, in case Blubbergut comes back.
I try to angle myself so I can keep an eye on both the door and Duke, even though I'm pretty sure the latter is through at this point. Kudzu pulls a small metal key out before moving over to Leo, fumbling around for a good while before the handcuffs finally drop to the ground. He's like, thanks, Cud. Leo kneels there for a moment, wringing out his wrists. You okay? He smiles at me.
I'm a little sore, but I think we'll be alright.
That fucking face. I wish there was a sprite where it's this exact face, but fucking bloody muzzled.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine.
Okay, just making sure that you're fine. As you're my friend, so I need to make sure that you're fine.
I'm okay.
How about Chad? Is Chad okay?
I think Chad
What if the red flag was even redder?
So true. Red flag covered in blood.
Okay, but the blood is really cool, so that's like a negative red
You're
flag.
so
What are those
right.
called again? It's been a while.
You're so right.
It's been a while since I've seen a green flag. I don't know what they're called again.
Making. So true.
Echo sandwich.
Yep.
It's drywall.
Yes! Drywall grilled cheese.
You know what? It's drywall and meat.
Drywall and unidentified meat. It's tough and stringy.
Drywall and don't think about it. Which is also, again, just don't think about it and don't think about it.
Yep.
Echo Sandwich is the fucking dubious meal from Breath of the Wild.
It's the mistake from Paper Mario.
Yeah! He gets unsteadily to his feet, taking a pair of handcuffs up with him before bending quickly to give me a kiss on the head, leaving a blood-stained lip mark on my forehead. Leo, what the fuck?
I think I have... I think I have rabies.
I think I have blood-transmitted diseases.
I think I have
rabies. I'm high on meth now.
I think I have rabies. I'm so happy you're okay, Chase. And thank you, Kudzu.
He slaps the raccoon on the back before turning his attention to the weasel. Duke notices and quickly curls up tighter. I was just trying to help everyone. Ah! Leo grabs him by his bloodied arms before yanking him violently to his feet. The weasel screams double as the wolf twists those arms behind his back, handcuffing them.
Why the hell do you have so many handcuffs anyway?
Duke starts sobbing again until Leo whips him around and slaps him across the face. Duke sways, stunned by the power of the blow, before Leo brings the hand back and hits him on the other cheek.
Shut the fuck up.
Leo ignores Kudzu as he pulls the chair back up and throws Duke into it so violently it almost tips over. Please, I'm sorry. I just want to help. Duke cowers as Leo raises his hand again. I realize how tightly I'm holding onto the gun, and though I'm pointing it at the ground now, I'm sure to take my finger off the trigger. While Leo's violence is a little disturbing, it's almost comforting to have him throw his weight around after how the weasel had threatened us. Yeah?
See, this is the entire like point of the fucking Duke and Brian, like,
we're gonna go on a full. We need to show that the sadism is actually protectivism, and it's good actually. That he takes it too far, because taking it too far is what's necessary to deal with these fucking monsters.
Exactly.
And everyone else is a monster or a threat. The only people we can trust are Kudzu at arm's length. And that's it.
Yep.
Even our friends didn't come back for us. So it's just going to be you and me, Chase. Just you and me. And Kudzu's over there. And we'll protect our little family.
Yep.
How do you feel about not having legs anymore?
Okay.
Kudzu, on the other hand, doesn't look comforted at all. He's still trembling from the earlier fight, and he's pulling at the fur on his chin as he watches Leo. Careful, Leo. Let's just take him into the cops or something. Kudzu looks over his shoulder at the door. Going to Peyton was probably a better idea now that I realize how messed up everyone is. Yeah. I mean, if that monster they're all talking about is real, isn't real, would have been better than to risk that than get involved with these idiots. I hadn't even thought about the supposed thing keeping everyone from leaving the town. It seems silly now that we'd let a stupid story like that keep us here. Leo doesn't seem to be listening.
You're a fucking lunatic, Duke. Why shouldn't I just kill you right now?
Because you don't kill people, Leo? What the fuck? Leo! Leo looks over his shoulder at us, finally shaking his head at Kudzu conspiratorially. Kudzu goes silent as Leo goes back to staring down the weasel.
Now explain to us what the hell is going on.
Leo leans in closer with his bloody muzzle, and Duke cringes back.
Tell the truth and maybe I'll let you go.
Leo glances at me.
I won't kill you, at least.
He's trying to make it clear to me that he's just trying to scare Duke. At least that's what I hope he's doing. Unless he's just looking at Chase and thinking, you pointed a gun at him, I'm taking your life.
Yep.
No matter what.
Yep.
Your throat, my mouth, and then the ground.
Yep.
Hope you like that esophagus. You did a lot of meth with it. I don't know. Do you smoke meth? I'm not.
Yeah. No. Mate. Yes. Question mark.
I don't know enough about meth. I didn't watch Breaking Bad. I know that edit of the one guy snorting it. You snort meth?
No. I think that guy's just a genetic freak and not normal.
Shit. Yeah, that's right. That's why he could do it to the Infinity Stones.
That's why he could do
You
it
know
to the
what?
explosive method that Walter cooked up.
Yeah. This isn't meth. I don't care. Tight, 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 tight.
It blows up and he's just got fucking like cartoon smoke coming out of his nostrils. Ugh.
He blows up like a cartoon wolf that ate a stick of dynamite.
Ugh. Yeah. Yes, you smoke meth.
You know what? I'm gonna say that they're now innovating in their meth patches.
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Science is amazing. You might be able to, because
Transdermal Adderall.
Yep,
Fucking
that's exactly what I was thinking.
exactly. Meth patches.
Who needs slow acting or long or quick release Adderall when you can just do a patch? Put it next to your T or E patch,
Exactly.
or both. Good luck.
I'm dual casting.
I'm taking androgen blockers and an equivalent amount of estrogen and testosterone. We're gonna see who wins.
Exactly. I'm dual casting.
I've multi-classed. I've broken my vow with my assigned gender. Anyways. Already explain. Duke's eyes dart back and forth between us. The way he's kicking his feet around with a high-pitched, whiny voice makes me think of a child. A really ugly, malnourished... Shut the fuck up, man. A really addicted to meth child whom I hate. If there was a meth addicted child, I would steal candy from that child.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel a little bad for him. Okay, look. Hey, look. A smidgen of empathy for another person.
Yep. Remind me, because I was a little fucking distracted.
Because sidles up next to me and sets his hand on my shoulder. You want to watch the door? I touch hand in acknowledgement and turn around to face the door. I don't really think Brian's going to be coming back, though. I told you, something bad's happened, and we need to figure out what.
Yeah, but how did kidnapping us help anything?
Okay, maybe I'm a little bit mass hysteria'd right now. That doesn't give you the... But you were mean to me, and that's worse.
Yeah.
You bit my fucking arms off, and that's worse than me kidnapping you and leaving Chase with fucking Brian.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Duke, nothing is worse than leaving anyone with Brian.
Yep.
Duke sighs deeply, and I glance over my shoulder to see him slumping in defeat. The last time this happened, it might have been caused by a murder. Not the murder, but that the guy got away with murder. There's a moment of silence.
Okay.
Leo's tone demands that Duke go on. So the guilt from the guy, or the worry in the town, or just spirits, heck, I don't know, maybe all of that. But it came together to make everything go crazy.
Okay, sure. But how does this have anything to do with us?
I saw us the otter sneaking around town before you says they got here. I look back again and see Duke looking at me. So was Leo. Seemed kind of fishy to me, so I thought he might have something to do with it all. Was my only lead. I'm sorry, Duke, but that otter is just because Leo's insane.
The Chuntlings.
The Chuntlings have nothing to do with Sydney, specifically.
They have everything to do with everything else, though.
Yeah. The courts, the spirits, Leo's insanity, the magnetic pull the town has on people. In fact, I don't think we never heard of any monster preventing people from leaving the town in any other route.
Yep.
God.
You set 1 foot outside the designated census boundary of Echo, and the chuntlings tear you to pieces. like a swarm of piranha.
You step outside, and then the fucking text box appears. Thief! Ba, 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 and it's fucking Kecleon.
Holy shit. They just fucking swarm you like piranha.
Yeah.
Veshta Narada.
Just fucking spinning around with a big tornado cloud, and then it's your bones.
Veshta Narada.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you the first time. Wow, that's crazy that the astronauts in that episode just kept repeating their last words. What's that kind of like again?
Like an echo. Fuck! Fuck!
We're only moving in circles. In fact, the circle of River Song.
I'm grabbing you by the throat.
Leo doesn't respond this time. I look back again and see that he's still looking at me. What is it? You told me yourself, Leo, that you saw him sneaking around too.
It was someone else.
How the hell do you know that? What are you guys talking about? Kudzu, can you watch the door? I finally turn around. Leo leans one hand on the back of Duke's chair as he sighs.
If you remember, Chase, I told you about how I thought I saw someone out my window that looked like you.
He turns his glare back onto Duke.
Got drunk with this asshole and accidentally told him about it too.
Okay.
You
Leo,
were hanging out?
You know, that explains why Duke was like, I think I can get an actual answer out of you. A, you told me about it once when we were drunk. And B, we drink together. We're buddies occasionally.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to leave Chase with Brian, because I don't really care about him.
Exactly.
I told him not to do anything too bad, but...
Well,
yeah. But we both saw it. Isn't that a little bit strange?
Some otter came by the town that looked like Chase. What the hell else was it?
Leo glances back at me, and I feel like there's some doubt in his eyes.
I mean, you weren't here, right?
Of course I wasn't.
I know, just making sure.
Leo turns back to Duke.
Why would that mean anything anyway?
Duke looks around, visibly clenching his toes. I've heard stuff about doubles, like doppelhangers or something. That's good. I like that. Doppelgangers? Sure, but people talked about that shit happening back then. Seeing themselves and stuff.
Okay, so if we believe that shit, why would it mean he has anything to do with anything?
Well, my grandpappy said that the guy that did it went in 2 or 3 places at once sometimes. There's a moment of silence as we all absorb that bit of information.
Sounds like a load of shit to me, Duke.
Duke jumps up in his seat. I'm just telling you what I know.
So what's your solution to all this, then?
I don't know. It stopped when they got the guy. Duke cowers in the chair, then glances at me. Leo follows his gaze and his eyes turn steely. Duke seems to notice Leo's sudden change in demeanor, but before he can do anything, he gets a massive slap from the wolf. Leo, stop it. Duke immediately starts sobbing again and curls in on himself.
Me? This fucker wants to get a Chase.
It did seem that way. Did Duke think that the only way to stop all the problems in this town was to kill me? Duke. Kudzu tries a different approach, his voice much gentler than Leo's. The problem with your theory is that Chase hasn't killed anyone. Right, Chase? Amber, how was it like going through this route on your first route?
Well, this wasn't my first route. Carl's was.
I thought, right.
But
And then you did Leo's and then TJ's? Was that
yes,
right?
TJ, yeah, I did, yeah. TJ's was after.
So how was this
one.
as your second route?
Well, I had no possible conception of the fact that Chase killed Sydney.
It wasn't a possibility yet.
Nope.
So all of these lines passed you by.
Well, they certainly hinted at something.
The thing is, this route makes Tulpa Chunt, the Chuntling, of course, as we colloquially refer to him, such a Leo-centric thing that even if Chase did do something bad, like, this doesn't seem related in any way. You know? Like, it's Chase without a beard, but it's also not 12-year-old Chase. Even though they didn't have sprites at the time, that's like 16-year-old Chase.
Yeah.
It was just the same Chase without a beard.
Yeah.
So it's at this point, to me, if I didn't know Chase was a killer, I would just be thinking, like, it's the manifestation of Leo's thoughts about Chase.
Yep.
But
then the narration.
Yeah, but was I so sure? It's so interesting to think that, like, because we're so deep into being re-traumatized with new bullshit, and this route was written differently, we haven't heard anything from no, even the intro still had quote unquote Sydney voice. So it's surprising that he hasn't shown up again. Not surprising, but we're re-traumatized a bunch, right? So of course not.
Of course not.
Hey.
I was sitting on this line on my
I know.
Like
Hey.
As you were saying all of
that. Hey. Whoops. Egg on my face.
No.
That's going to be a good clip later on.
No. Cheese.
Egg cheese on my face. Ah! So maybe we need to rethink things a little, huh?
Or maybe he can do that in a fucking jail cell. We're going back to get my van, and then we're going to get the hell out of here.
If we can. I'm still not sure about that thing the mayor was talking about.
What thing?
Monster or something? The mayor told us it's killing people that are trying to leave. Leo stares.
Has the town really gone that fucking insane?
Kudzu shrugs. There were bodies.
Jesus.
Leo looks around.
Well, it still sounds like bullshit, but if there is anything, we'll be fine if we leave in a car.
The motel is closer. We can use my car instead.
Sure.
All my thoughts about Leo. Leaving Echo is a possibility in your head? Not, digging your heels in even further and we can fix this thing,
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I guess we are getting close to the end of the route, but, like, still, surprising that Leo's this accommodating, I guess, or, like, open to the idea of leaving.
Yep.
Not doing everything in his power to deny that things are as bad as they actually are and fixing it, which is his fucking modus operandi.
Yep.
Duke is still staring at me with a hard look. I get the feeling that despite all of the things we just told him, he's not buying it. Leo hauls the weasel off the chair, gaining a little squeak of pain from Duke as he's forced to break eye contact with me. What about the others?
We're gonna try to find everyone we can before we leave, but the priority is to get ourselves to a police station.
Leah pulls me to stand in front of him before gesturing at Kudzu.
Good, take the gun. Safety's off now.
Don't shoot your dick off. Kudzu visibly frowns as I hand it to him. Yeah, sorry about that.
I want chase between us. I don't trust these fuckers not to try anything, especially if Brian comes back.
So, with Kudzu leading the way, we make our way out of Brian's house and into the night. It's quieter this time around as we head out into the deserted night street. BRB time?
Yep.
Got an ad for the beer company promoting their AI campaign where they have customers make ads for them. You might have to kill capitalism in the next 2 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
So true. On the one hand, beer. On the other hand, AI.
Asahi Dry would never do this to me.
Exactly. Okay.
All right, BRB?
Yep.
I'll entertain, but I'll also run an ad. For any of the subscribers that are here, we get to hang out. We get to have a good time. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm going to yap about how fucking blah I am. Blah, blah, blah. I gotta. Oh, man. There's so much. There's so much is the thing. Pardon me. Oh. I'm scrolling through social media as well while we're doing this. I'm seeing a fucking meme from Brian Nth Circle Games. That's his name now. Cricket sounds. How's everyone doing? Is everyone having a good time? If I go to YouTube right now, will I have a notification since the start of the stream? I speak for the Vaporeon community when I say I'm doing swimmingly. +2. I'm glad to hear that you are doing swimmingly. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't expect that. I'm gonna wait until Amber gets back, but this is interesting intelmation. Good stuffs to knows. Wah, 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 wah. Wait, huh? Oh, that's why.
Oh, well,
Hello, welcome back.
sorry for the lengthy delay.
You're fine. I was reminded that I need to complain.
Oh,
Since the start of the stream, my YouTube notification bell got 6 notifications.
is it just from Wigglytuff's Amazing Digital Guild?
Actually, no.
Oh.
2 of them were on the short that I just published about fucking Deltarune, which makes sense. It's big zeitgeist. The other 3 were.
Awesome.
No, stop growing.
I would never say this.
Oh, that's true. I agree. 1 week ago, this video from 3 years ago had 11,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
Now, at time of reading, 20,000. 9,000 in a week.
Congratulations, you're popular.
No. 146 comments is insane. Too much.
Yep.
I still love the guy that's like, is this a Mystery Dungeon RP thing?
Imagine knowing Mystery Dungeon and not knowing Digital Circus. Where, like, I want to live on the corner of the internet where you do.
Here's the thing. They're just still out there. You know, like they were just fans of Mystery Dungeon. And that's the only thing they use the internet for. Right? You understand?
Yeah.
like all the fucking like browse features and everything about the video that the analytics are giving me is saying everyone who finds this is just looking for Mystery Dungeon shit. No one's getting to hear from Digital Circus shit.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
that's good. That's good for you. You don't want Digital Circus fans in your comments.
Oh boy. Well, the other thing I'm making is going to make it a big issue then, huh?
Yeah.
But I do think I'm happy if I get to introduce more people to Digital Circus. That was the thing.
Yeah. You get to afflict more people with you have a Jax in your brain now. Congratulations.
Maybe you never realize that you've had a Jax, and if you continue being a Jax as is, you will die.
Oh. Don't die wondering.
Don't die wondering. It's too late.
Jax,
I did this to myself.
Jax advice animal meme that just says die wondering.
The fucking Jax animal meme that just says die.
God.
Jax head PNG over an advice animal, and the bottom cut off from the bottom of the meme is the text "kill yourself."
Exactly. That's what he did to Root.
And happened again. He didn't even tell Kaufmo to kill himself. He was just kind of an asshole.
Well, you know, he was Aaron Hansen.
Yeah. You know what? Aaron Hansen had the same thing happen to him that Jax did.
Aaron Hansen, I Want to Be a Girl compilation.
Exactly!
Fuck. Okay.
If someone had hugged Kaufmo, there would have been a "Isn't she love?"
Shut the fuck up. We can't go on this tangent right now, especially not
fucking-
about Aaron Hansen.
The fucking real life footage is just him playing Game Grumps.
Okay.
It's quieter this time around as we head out into the deserted night street. Seems like things have settled, a little at least. Kudzu's fur still bristled down on the back of his neck. I'm starting to worry about him. He's been tense, even considering the situation we're in.
Keep your eyes peeled anyway.
Of course. I've also been sensing a strange sort of tension between the two of them.
Yeah.
Oh no. Now that the danger has passed, Leo's going to Leo.
Yep.
It can probably be put up to the situation currently at hand, though. We're all on edge. I can see the motel a ways down the road, but ominously the lights are all out. Duke has gone quiet for the most part. I wonder if he's just given up or if he's planning something. Hopefully it's the former.
I'm not really seeing anything out of the ordinary here.
Trust me, things are fucked up. Oh, that would make sense. I don't see anything wrong here. Well, Chase, tell him how wrong it was. Chase didn't mention the fact that they've seen a body yet, or how bad things, or the gunshots, or the yelling.
Did. Duke made Chase tell Leo about it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So Chase and Kudzu and Duke are all corroborating the fact that everything's fucked up, but Leo's out here and it's not fucked up. As far as he can tell yet.
Yeah. I mean, as far as you can tell, this is just normal Echo business.
We pass the diner, the moonlight glinting softly off its metal edges. A dark, sick feeling sets in as I stare at the black windows. That's where it all started. Should we check to see if she's still there? No, Chase. We are getting in the car and we're getting the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Leo's quiet behind me for a moment, then clears his throat.
Don't see why I would need to do that.
I don't know, to tell the cops about it or something?
If the cops haven't been there, then I'm sure she's still in there. No use looking inside.
All right.
Hey, it's gonna be okay, alright?
Not for Janice!
I love how you read that like it's a punchline.
It is! That's the bit! The bit is... Leo, it's gonna be okay. Chase, people died!
Yep.
Leo, it's going to be okay. I'll make it okay.
Yarp.
Keep
moving.
I look behind me and see that Duke stopped, still looking back at the diner. I see something.
What?
Kudzu stops too and looks back at us. Something. I look at the diner, but I see nothing moving in the windows or in front of it. It's way too dark to see anything in there anyway. Leo prods at Duke's back, but the weasel refuses to move, rooted to the spot.
Am I gonna have to carry you?
Leo lets go of Duke for just a moment, reaching up to turn him around, probably to throw the weasel over his shoulder. But before he can do that, Duke screams long and loud before it raises all the hairs on the back of my neck. Before Leo can stop him, the weasel takes off into the night, away from the diner towards a grouping of trees and bushes on the side of the road. Leo curses and immediately goes after him. Kudzu starts to follow.
Don't follow me. Wait by the car.
Oh, you're killing this fucker. He's dead. Comes back even bloodier than before. He got away.
And
Leo shouts over his shoulder before disappearing into the brush. Then, more faintly,
watch Chase.
Kudzu and I stare into the darkness, listening to the two of them crash through the brush before fading out into silence. After a few moments, Kudzu rubs his head and turns to me. Well, guess we should get to the car then. I frown, not really worried that Duke can do much to Leo, but rather that they'll run into someone that could. Shouldn't be that hard to catch him. He's in handcuffs. Duke can be fast when he wants to be. Fuck. I feel like we should have gone with him. And we know Leo can't be fast when he wants to be. They keep staring into the darkness of the brush, and Kudzu puts a hand on my shoulder as he passes. Don't worry, Leo can take care of himself, especially when he's up against someone like Duke. A handcuffed Duke.
Fuck, I just made the connection to the
The running scene?
Yeah, the racing with Janna foreshadowing.
Yeah. It's good. It's good foreshadowing.
Yep.
It's good showing off that Duke might be able to get away. Because Leo, slow lumbering piece of shit, runs like an idiot. Will trip and skid his knees. Reluctantly, I follow the raccoon. Leo's brief presence had been so strong and reassuring, it's kind of jarring to be without it again. I need Leo. I need another hit of that wolf musk.
God. Codependency.
Yeah. Yo, Chase, can I get a hit of that vape? It's not, it's wolf musk.
He just has it bottled.
It is a vape cartridge. He just...
Fuck. Hey, you know they sell that.
They shouldn't.
Oh, God, I remember going behind the curtain to the fucking 18-plus section of the dealer's den at, like, a furry convention, and there were just, like, there were actual stores selling fucking Leo Musk. Amicus Musk.
That's... awesome. Salute? I don't get it, but 07. Not for me, but great for thee. Good luck, gamers.
Oh, de Leo.
Yeah, eau de toilette. At the same time, though, it's not all that different with Kudzu. Oh my god! Leo's just more overpowering with it, I guess. Yeah? Sort of won't take no for an answer kind of way? I fish my keys in my pocket and suddenly realize where we're at. Hey, we should check our room. Jenna or TJ might be in there. Maybe even some of the others. Kudzu looks at the dark motel, scanning the rows of doors. Yeah, we should, but I think we should wait for Leo. I don't really trust anyone right now. I realize he's implying that one of my friends could have gone insane too, and I also realize I can't blame him. From what I saw and what I've heard, TJ might be acting the same way as Duke. That thought causes my stomach to turn sickly. Listen, I gotta pee real quick, okay? Aye. I'm just gonna go over behind that corner.
Stop pissing.
Points over to the side of the motel.
Stop pissing.
No.
Some shit always happens when you're pissing.
Kudzu, I don't really feel safe on my own right now. Can you just pee in front of me? No. I don't. I'm not gonna turn around, and you're not gonna turn around either.
Yep.
You know what? We'll make a game out of it. Aim between my legs.
Challenge pissing.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a game. Rocking up to the fucking police station with Chase smelling like piss and blood.
Awesome. That's how you know it's been a good time.
Yeah. No problem. I'm getting just a little annoyed that everyone is acting like I'm a little kid that needs to be watched.
You are. You do. Anytime anyone leaves you alone for even 5 seconds, Brian spawns.
You gave up your I'm a little annoyed that everyone's watching over me. Every single second you chose to be a pathetic, useless bottom in front of Leo to get more laid.
Exactly. Listen, the
every time you
universe is
useless
just,
ordered.
The universe is just cosmically, like, enforcing your chosen fate of being the delicate fucking twink to be protected by the big buff wolf.
The damsel in distress.
Exactly.
And the universe will conspire to put you in as much distress as possible so that you know that there's only one safe place for you.
Mm-hmm.
And it is the second most dangerous place for you.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Be right back. Because it is a little jog away before disappearing around the corner. And he starts screaming because he's got a kidney stone. Ah! Yeah, that's clearly kidney stone sounds. Don't mind that other bear sounds in the middle.
Holy shit. Shut the fuck
I lean
up.
back against the door of the car, swinging the keys around a finger. Completely quiet now, and I haven't heard a single gunshot since we got outside. I wonder if everyone that's been fighting is dead now. Maybe they just realized how ridiculous the mayor's story was and left. Or they ran out of bullets, and that's it. Thinking about the supposed monster that I definitely don't believe in, though, has me looking over my shoulder into the darkness. Images of a hanging body crosses my mind. Shit. Look over to where Kudzu went. It's been a little while. Shouldn't he be done by now? A pop from the brush across the street makes me jump. Leo? My voice comes out in a whisper. There's definitely something there. His form stands out just a shade darker than the trees behind it. He might be bush, but it looks thin, like a person. I squinted, and that's when I see the glint of two eyes in the darkness. I freeze. Whoever it is, they're not responding to me, and that's definitely not a good sign. I decide that I'm just not going to move until Kudzu gets here. Yeah, and if it does move, I'll just run over to where Kudzu went. I don't think he'll mind me catching him with his pants down if there's a fucking psychopath chasing after us. I see a thick tail swish out to the side of the dark thing. Slowly, I feel behind myself for the keyhole to the car door, sliding the key in and unlocking it. Actually, I'll just get in the car and... Footsteps to my right. Duke, his eyes wild, is on me in an instant! He slams into me so hard I'm sent into the asphalt with an impact that rattles my brain. I roll over groggily and see Duke bent over, his hands fumbling at the ground. Somehow he's moved his handcuffed hands from behind himself to the front. I realize that I don't have my keys anymore at the same time that Duke stands up, keys in hand. Kudzu! I yell and reach for Duke, who dodges away, throwing some kicks at me before yanking open my car door. Fuck! I lunge for the handle, but I see the weasel slam down the lock just as I reach it. Kudzu comes running around the corner just as Duke starts up the car. Duke! I shout uselessly at Kudzu. Ah, Jesus. Fucking quiet-ass window-breaking sound.
Yeah.
I shout uselessly at Kudzu as Duke peels out, yanking the handle from my grasp and forcing me to hop back a step to stop him from being run over. Of course, I think that Duke's just going to take off down the road and get the hell out of Echo. I have no idea that he's going to turn sharply in the parking lot and come straight for me. Chase! Kudzu screams at me just 20 feet away now, but there's no time. The car is coming at me. I jump to the left, but Duke easily follows my movement. I see the license plate and the headlights, which Duke hasn't turned on. I jump and land on the hood of the car as it hits me. I feel like my body is falling through the air. I see the stars, the moon. Then I land. Boom! Ah, yes. My time to shine once more, is it? Let me take a sip. The desert stretches and winds into the distance, rising and falling with the mountains, hills, and valleys. It's endless, monolithic, passionless. Except here, its mark is clear on the land, like a stain, a blemish in the beige patchwork of the wilderness. The earth's bad, the air's bad, everything's tainted. Tainted. The mark is old, it's ancient. Been here longer than people. All people. And they knew it too. Everyone who's been here knows it. So do you, even though you're not from here. You were drawn to the stain like all the other evil that's planted itself here. You can see it right through the otter's eyes. You see its influence stretch above you like black tendrils into a dark red sky. They stretch, search, reach for anything alive to stain anything they touch. So it is, so it will always be. Chase!
So, what do you think that means?
I have no goddamned idea.
You.
Even though you're not from here, you were drawn to the stain like all other evil. You see it right through the otter's eyes. Yeah, this is the player. They're talking to the player.
This is the soul.
It's rude to talk about someone while they're listening.
God. Like, the fucking, like... You made it before you knew. You made the fucking like Toby Fox copying Echo Project's homework meme before we got here, and it just keeps becoming true.
It's so crazy that both Undertale and Deltarune have a similar fucking bit of the player and the player character are two different people.
Yep.
But Deltarune takes it in a vastly different direction.
Deltarune takes it in an Echo Project direction.
Yep. Undertale takes it in a, I'm 4, I like chicken nuggets.
So true. That's Raven.
Fucking soul-possessing Raven-ass root.
Yep.
I always Undertale is forever tinged, not tainted or like, but like colored. My vision of Undertale is colored always by that fucking comic of Sans and Frisk eating at the dinner, and Sans is like, I'm gonna get this. What do you want? Wait, can you read? How old are you, kid? This many. And then he's just like thinking back to like 5 seconds ago, I would have killed you where you stand. And he's like, oh no.
Exactly. So true.
Anyways. I stare groggily up at the face above me, a swirling mess of gray and black before I'm able to focus on the nose just inches away from my own. It crosses my eyes, which hurts, so I close them again. Chase. The voice is gentler this time, though no less concerned. I try to reach my hand up to assure whoever it is that I'm fine. I feel the soft, velvety sensation of an ear catch between my fingers, and the person above me stills. What happened? Are you guys okay? I mumble thickly past lips that don't seem to cooperate with words that don't seem to make sense. I'm glad I read that line correctly.
Yep.
Are you? He hit you really hard. I feel a hand run over the top of my head like it's looking for something. Driving in my car right after a beer.
Fuck.
Hey, that bump looks like all the otters I've been seeing in my dreams.
Fuck. Yep.
Did you hit your head? I feel my own head keeping my other hand resting on Kudzu's head. That's right, Kudzu. Oh my god, you're real fucked up, huh?
Yep.
Oh no, you know what it is? We're just making sure the connection can be reestablished.
Yeah. Connection terminated.
Yep. And the world was swallowed in darkness. I push myself up suddenly, realizing where I am and what just happened. I look around into the night, the surreal feeling of regaining consciousness and this nightmare making it all the more horrific. Shit, where is he? I try to push myself up, but Kudzu holds me down firmly. Duke, he took off somewhere? Kudzu looks around, his ears pointed up as if listening before looking back down at me as I try to sit up again. You need to stay down for now. Something might be injured. I think I'm okay, just a little bit out of it. Kudzu gazes down at me, and for a moment I'm left staring into his deep, dark eyes. That's when the sound of feet slapping against the asphalt breaks the spell, and Kudzu looks behind himself.
What the hell?
Duke just... Ah! Kudzu is suddenly shoved roughly away, and I find myself held up in Leo's arms.
What the fuck happened?
Leo desperately looks me up and down as he holds me in his arms.
Did he shoot you?
What? No, he hit me with a car. I see Leo's eyes widen and his ears shoot up. He suddenly turns his attention on Kudzu, hackles raised.
What the fuck were you doing, Kud? Why weren't you watching him?
Kudzu flinches back, then glares. He came out of nowhere, Leo. We were both trying to stop him. I can see Leo's working himself up to shout something else, but that's when I push myself out of his strong grip. Despite the circumstances, I'm bristling at the way I'm being coddled. Leo! He was driving a fucking car. There wasn't anything he could do. Now standing, I feel an achy sensation in my back and my head spins a little. I brace my hands on my knees and wait for it to subside. I don't think you should be standing up so soon. I'm fine. Though now that I'm standing, I'm not completely sure of that. Worrying twinges and creaks pang through my body, but I force myself to straighten up, facing the other two. I need to keep moving, find the others, and get out of here. Lee moves up next to me, a big paw reaching out to wrap around my shoulder. I cringe, though, and Leo takes his hand back.
You need me to carry you, honey?
Oh, my fucking God, stop being insane! That challenge level impossible, of course, but you know.
Mm.
And I grimace and shake my head, mostly because I feel like being slung over his back would be even worse. He settles on rubbing my back gently, eyes still looking me over, as if trying to spot some unseen injury.
Let's get the hell to Peyton.
Kazu coughs awkwardly. We've lost the car, though. Oh, yeah. My heart sinks. Even now, in the situation we're in, I'm a little angry that it was my car that was stolen. The last semblances of normalcy trying to worm their way out of Chase's concussed brain.
Yep.
Oh, my car was stolen.
Yep.
Leo, like, dude, our original plan was my van, remember? We'll go. I worked hard to buy that thing, even if it was a junker. Leo shakes his head like it's a mild annoyance.
We'll just have to use my van instead.
Leo looks up the road in the direction of the diner where he left it 2 days ago. Wait, let's at least check the motel, see if any of the others are in our room.
Otter, I'm sure the others have already gotten out by now.
I mean, we haven't heard anything from any of them, though. And wouldn't they have brought the police or something? He looks back at the motel, chewing his lip.
Alright, but let's be fucking quick about it. We need to get the hell out of here so we can get everyone help.
Yeah, real quick. Reaching in my back pocket, pulling out the key card as I hobble in the direction of our room on the other side of the building. Kudzu reaches out to me. You need Leo shoulders the raccoon aside as he practically jumps to my side, gently pressing a hand into my back again.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Stay close, Otter. I'm not going to let something like that happen to you again.
I try to ignore the tension I feel building between the other two. More than anything, I'm annoyed at Leo. Why is he acting like this? He's insane!
What do you mean, why is he acting like this? You know him!
He has been going through otter bussy withdrawals for the past 2 years. He's insane!
He's gone through such severe otter bussy withdrawal that he's manifested a tulpa of you.
And he doesn't even fuck it, so he's even worse.
He doesn't even fuck the tulpa!
Leo would be in a much better state of mind if he could just fuck the tulpa.
What did you even manifest a tulpa for if you're not fucking it?
What kind of idiot would manifest a tulpa you can't fuck? Alphys looking at the camera. Sorry.
Hi, I know you. I'm staring directly back.
Yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with manifesting a tulpa you don't fuck. But the source of this tulpa was, I want to fuck that otter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you for your understanding.
Yep.
We're making fun of Leo here.
Yeah. Don't get distracted.
Sure, he was always a little jealous, but right now, in the middle of this hellscape of chaos, I shake my head, allowing the wolf to guide me with his hand as we turn the corner to the motel. Kudzu stays close behind us, and I look back at him and give him a small smile to show that I at least appreciated his concern for me. Let me have my bit. Fair? Okay.
Yeah.
Salute.
You're allowed.
07.
You're allowed.
Allowed? Why are we talking about Chaz?
Okay.
-1.
It's not the streamer's job to judge the streamer. I will let chat judge the streamer.
My sins are many, and my time will come. He gives me a short nod back, but otherwise doesn't say anything. Like most of the town, the back of the motel is completely deserted as far as I can see. Another pop that's probably a gunshot echoes in the distance, but I'm just thankful that they aren't happening every minute like earlier. Again, I wonder if it's because everyone's dead. As fucked up as it is, I think that might be a good thing for us. As long as it doesn't involve any of my friends. We reach the door of the motel and my heart sinks again as I see there's no light coming from the window. Shakily, I raise the keycard to press it against the lock, only to accidentally drop it. I start to bend over to pick it up, but Leo puts a hand on my shoulder, speaking gently into my ear.
Don't move, Otter.
He sweeps up the card and presses it to the lock. Flashes green and I hear the electric buzz of the lock coming unlatched before Leo presses down on the door handle, then pauses. His other hand suddenly reaches out behind me towards Kudzu.
Kudzu, hand me my gun. I'll give you Dukes.
Kudzu stares at the hand for a moment, then jumps as if suddenly realizing what the wolf is talking about. Oh, right. Kudzu lifts his shirt, fumbling with the waistband before pulling out the gun. He hands it to Leo, who in turn hands him Duke's gun. He checks the safety on his own before pointing it towards the door. Leo pauses again, then glances at me.
Otter, behind me.
We're doing some tactical shit.
Yep.
Leo nods back to the wall next to the door. Fucking imagining, like, Leo flipping on the lights and then, like, seeing a shape and then blowing TJ's fucking brains out.
Blowing his shit smooth all.
Yeah. I only feel a little twinge of resentment at being treated like a child again, but I'm too eager to check the room to say anything. Finally, Leo gives the door a gentle shove, allowing it to swing open on its own. I can't see anything from behind Leo, but judging by the look on Kudzu's face next to me, they don't see anything. I realize why as Leo slowly reaches inside and flips the light switch. I can't resist and peek around Leo's bulk into the motel room. I don't know what I was expecting. Maybe a blood-splattered room with all of our friends' bodies piled in the middle or something. Instead, though, it's basically just how I remember it. I even see my pajamas crumpled up on my side of the bed where I left them. So I missed some things. Why is Leo doing the otter thing? Because that's all he sees Chase as.
Yep.
And we're not in a lovey-dovey romantic situation. He has used the nickname Otter before, but it's mostly just like, hey. It's usually just like Otter.
It's one part term of endearment and one part ownership. One part you are a possession of mine.
Otter is what you are, and Otter is a thing, and a thing is owned and protected. It's cherished fondly.
Yep.
The other nickname the other pet name he uses is Chula, but we're not in a situation where he can use that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lee holds steady for a moment, keeping the gun pointed at the ceiling of the room. Finally, he leans in, whispering loudly.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? There's no response. Leah waits just a while longer before finally moving forward slowly. I don't wait for Leah's approval to follow and move closely behind him. Kudzu just behind me. There isn't much to search in the motel room, having just the room and the bathroom to check. Once Leo's shirt's clear, I shut the door and lock it before turning to the other two. Just so we know that we're safe, for now at least. Leo shakes his head.
We gotta keep moving, Chase. We should head to my place now.
I open Jenna's laptop on the table, pushing the power button.
Come on, what are you doing?
Leo shifts his weight from one foot to the other. Kudzu moves to stand next to me. Checking the internet? I was hoping to... I sigh as I stare at a password screen. And let me check with my phone. Leo sighs again.
That's not gonna help us.
I have Wi-Fi calling. Awesome! Leo sighs again and sits heavily on the bed, bending it in like a bow. Also, like, you're in your room again. Charge your phone.
He doesn't know where it is anymore. Like, he lost it somewhere in the altercation with, Brian.
Oh, okay. I forgot, because we went the route that didn't explain any of the altercation with Brian.
Yeah, we went into the kitchen and then he got completely knocked out.
Yeah.
Instead
and his
of,
phone, and then we get told later that they made it to Leo's house.
Mm-hmm.
But and he was trying to charge his phone. So it's at Leo's house, probably.
Yeah.
Anyways. He sets his gun on the bedside table before rubbing his face vigorously with both hands. You okay? Saying that Leo's been on edge is an understatement. Oh, a hydrate? Hi, Hickory. A Shinx? Hi, Hickory.
Hi, Hickory.
has been a little while. If you haven't stretched or hydrated or gotten a drink and you've been hanging out, fix that.
Yep.
Get better. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Stretch and posture check. Yay.
Bones in my neck get fixed. Yay. All right.
Shrimp check.
Thing that is, where?
Shrimp check.
Yeah.
Are you shrimping?
Yeah, but they're awesome. I'm not. I'm. This is a weird thing that I do. You know how there's a term for it, but you know how in Japan you sit on your knees?
Yeah.
It's very polite.
Yeah.
Anyways, I do that on an office chair.
True. Yeah.
Ooh, a Blender user. I love Blender. It's terrible. Been working my ass off trying to get Blender to work for what I'm attempting, only to give up.
So true.
Many such cases.
Many such cases.
I'm animating a 7,000 frame long scene.
Yay.
It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be terrible because I know what it is.
Yes, you do.
I know what you're cooking, and I think I need to cut the power.
Kill me.
I know what you're cooking, and I think I need to turn off the gas.
Yes.
Okay.
You're telling me a shrimp fried this render?
Yep.
And sure, we're all fucked up right now, but the way the wolf's been acting, it's like he's a different person. Okay, they do it to each other.
Yep.
Leo lets his hand slide down his face so he can peer at me over his fingertips. Wanted to make a model for Wind Waker. They stopped supporting the file type. Oh, yeah, but you can just use an older version of Blender. Just to go install another version of Blender. I have Blender 4.2 specifically installed to make Mario 64 models.
Yay!
And those still do support DAEs and support the plugins that are used. Enough about me. Hope your stuff is going great. It is going great because I don't have to worry about any of that shit. I just imported some OBJs from Models Resource, which also has DAEs, but fucking files. Fucking bullshit files.
Yep.
Wait, yeah, I'm sorry, Hickory. Just install an older version of Blender.
Yep.
You can just do it from the Blender website. I don't know if you can do it from Steam. I think you can, but you need to do stuff with the properties. And I don't do that. I just have the old installation completely separate from Steam. So meow. Meow. I apologize that this is how you had to find out.
Oh, awesome emote.
Barely 63 edge.
It's the fucking Yamcha.
It's Yamcha
crater.
pose.
Yamcha pose
Yeah.
crater. Awesome.
But it's not Yamcha, so I don't get it. I am the average consumer of media.
No, you're not. You're playing Echo.
And that's true. I'm in the 99th percentile of consuming media.
Exactly.
It's always so crazy to me when I see streamers like get made fun of for missing content because they yap over it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, I'm playing the game to experience the game, and you're here too. That's what this is.
You're here to experience me, okay? You're locked in here with me.
Exactly. I'm not gonna go spend time like, I'm gonna talk about my day, or I'm gonna chat with chat over the game that I'm playing. Like, I'm just like clicking the buttons to get to the next choice while we're just talking and not talking about Echo. Like, no, fuck off. That's stupid. You're stupid.
Yeah.
Anyways, we save our bits for the downtime. Because visual novels are great.
Yeah.
Anyways, he examines me for a while, then finally reaches out with both hands.
Come here, Chula.
There we go. He gets to let his guard down a moment and immediately breaks out the Chula again. Also, the fucking honey earlier was insane.
Yep.
I almost hesitate, and I'm not sure why. That's because he sucks. And you are being manipulated.
Yep.
Here's the thing, too. Leo thinks he's done. Leo thinks he did it already, even though it was already falling apart. He still thinks that it worked and chases his again.
Well, because Chase said he would come back.
But that was also before the fight about the messages that happened in the diner.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's fine.
That didn't happen. It's fine. There is no fight in bossing a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I walk over to him and stand in front of the wolf before he reaches out and pulls me down into his lap. Then he presses my head against his chest before wrapping his arms around me. He starts stroking the back of my neck gently, and it makes me shiver. It all feels a little forced. We don't meld together naturally like we always used to.
I'm sorry about letting all this happen. I should have told the police when Duke started threatening earlier.
Do you know what's happening? Leo takes in another breath, and his broad chest swells against my cheek before he blows it out, ruffling the fur on my head.
I don't know. I really don't.
I notice Kudzu standing to the side, clearly trying not to look at us. Any internet? Kudzu looks up and shakes his head. No, can't find a network. Damn it.
Did that bear do anything to you?
If he defiled my precious, beautiful flower in any way.
Yep.
Leo fucking asks Chase which hand he used to rip his balls off, and then cuts that hand off. Fucking dips that hand in hydrochloric acid.
Yep.
The hesitation in Leo's voice makes it clear what he's really asking, and it sounds like he's been wanting to ask it for a while. No, he just tied me up for a while. Guess technically he did do more, in a way. But I don't want to go into that right now. That whole incident actually seems like a long time ago already. I'm already repressing it, baby!
Yeah, it's like it was a week ago or something.
Yeah, it was like it was in it's like it was in the vault with Sydney. Janice's murder, getting near raped by Brian, trying to kill Brian. I feel like there's a numbness in my chest that's dampening my emotions right now, and everything feels like it's far away from me.
That's called
It's almost
dissociation.
like I'm a different guy.
That's called dissociation. That's called creating a new persona to fucking process these feelings for you in your stead.
Sounds like some bullshit Jenna would learn about in her school. I don't know anything about that. Sounds gay, and that's coming from me, Chase Hunter.
I mean, Chase is the most comp-het gay guy I've ever seen.
Well, he is bi.
Well, he is bi.
Well, he is bi. He did say that one time.
Yeah.
Wonder if that's some kind of psychological some kind of psychological response to what's happening. If I'll be all fucked up after this is over, probably. Okay, yeah, this is an accurate depiction of dissociating the fuck out.
Fuck.
Right.
Yep.
But I kind of welcome the numbness right now. It's almost like the defense mechanism is working to defend yourself.
Yep. Yep.
It at least helps me deal with what's happening a little easier. Jen would probably be able to tell me what's happening right now if she were here and not dead in a fucking ditch somewhere.
I love when we start going off on something and then the game just directly repeats it.
Yeah, it's good. It's our powers of talking and understanding things.
It's our powers of media understanding.
Yeah, which are hard fought in the minds of reading bad media.
Exactly. Listen, I worked for these media analysis skills. I worked hard to train them. I read Homestuck. I read
Homestuck
Fallout
up
Equestria.
to wherever. Yeah, that you go where I cannot follow.
I read Fallout Equestria Project Horizons.
Yeah.
I read even worse. I read furry webcomics that I dare not name. Cinnamon knows what I'm talking about.
I'm sure. I'm sure it does. Fucking. I played Danganronpa and enjoyed it, but can point out the flaws in it. It's many, 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 many flaws.
Oh yeah, well, I watched The Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's so much worse than Danganronpa.
That's worse than anything we've mentioned so far.
Hey guys, it's me, Komaida. Wow, this circus really is amazing and digital.
Why does that just sound like Evil Jax?
Who do you think he was?
Oh my god, you're right. You're
Fingers in his ass.
Shut the
Fingers
fuck
in his
up.
ass.
Grabbing you and wringing you out like a wet towel.
Luckily, I am Bones and I can be reset.
Yep.
Alt R. Clears rotation. Of course, that makes me wonder where she and the others are. Makes me want to get out there and find them. Because as much as I want to get the hell out of this place, I feel kind of responsible for them. They weren't here. Flynn and Carl can fuck off, though.
Yep.
I did drag all of them here, after all.
I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise.
We gonna get you out of here! Just fucking shaking on the convenience store doors.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're valid.
I'm full of energy drink.
So based. Leo breathes into my ear and squeezes me a little tighter. I have to hold back a wince as a twinge goes through my back. I have a feeling that I am going to be very sore tomorrow. Kudzu has a feeling he's about to witness something extremely problematic and gay.
Yep.
He's like, Chase, I'm gonna ask you for real now. Is this an informed consent before I go lock myself in the bathroom?
Kudzu's like, Chase, I don't think you should be putting yourself through strenuous activity right now.
Chase is like, look, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die out boning. And that was in character. That was not me fucking up the words. That was Chase's concussion.
Chase is like, if I'm gonna go out, I'm going out in a mating press.
Tell me I died doing what I loved, Leo.
Yup. Yup. Alter space.
Yep. I suddenly lift my head to look back at Kudzu. What time is it? Kudzu takes his phone back out of his pocket to check. 3:45. I stare at him. Are you serious? It means it's only been a little more than an hour since we left Kudzu's place. I was hoping that daylight would be a bit closer than that. Kudzu slumps down in the chair at the table. It's what my phone says. I continue to rest my head against Leo's chest, listening to him breathe. I glance up at him and see that his eyes are closed as he continues to stroke the back of my head. Oh, he's gone. He's fucked. Holy shit.
Yep.
He's gonna start bringing out the hush, baby, don't say a word. Baba's gonna get you, and we're just gonna have to sit there and take it.
Yep.
Which is even more fucked because he wants to fuck us.
Yep.
I'm about to tell him that we should get moving again when I think I hear something. It's a soft snuffling sound like someone's covering up their sniffling. I lay there against Leo, not moving as I continue to listen. A full 10 seconds go by before it happens again, and this time I think it's coming from below us. Under the bed. I look up at Leo again, wondering how to tell him I heard something without saying it out loud. Honestly, with his massive wolf ears, he should have heard it before I did. I reach up and poke at his chin. Leo shakes his head a bit around the poking, but otherwise doesn't open his eyes. I finally reach up further, touching his cheek. He leans into it. Leo. I barely whisper at him. Finally, he does open his eyes, and I point at my own ears, mouthing, listen. I see his ears comically perk up, his eyes looking at the ceiling. Motion down at the bed. I can see Kudzu to the side from his chair, eyeing us curiously, but not saying anything otherwise, thankfully. This time, the snuffling sound is quite a bit louder, and I feel Leo's fur rise up on his arms. That was definitely a person, or something living and breathing at least, and it definitely came from under the bed. Leo slowly and gently pushes me off his lap, motioning me away. Slowly, he leans over and grabs up the gun. Then he stands, backing up away from the bed, then crouching slowly with the gun pointed as he looks under the bed. I see Leo pause, staring, then he reaches out and grabs whatever it is and yanks hard. The scream is loud and piercing, whatever it was sounding like a terrified child. It thrashes and kicks at Leo, and when it's clawing frantically at the carpet to get back under the bed, I realize who it is. Hey, I was joking. At least his brains are still in his fucking dome.
Yep.
TJ! I shout his name, confused and terrified myself.
What the hell? Calm down.
Leo's got both his hands on TJ's ankles, trying to keep him still, while at the same time not getting gouged by the toe claws. Move closer, they're not close enough to get clawed by the lynx, and try to crouch in his line of sight. TJ, it's us! You're okay! The look in his eyes is wild and desperate and feral. I reach out for his wrist, and he immediately slashes at me with his other hand.
Chase, stay back.
I fall back on my butt and scoot away a little, wide-eyed. I've never seen TJ like this. I have! To be fair, just as bad of a situation for him.
Yep.
Of course I haven't. I can't imagine what could have made him like this. I scramble up and stand next to Kudzu, who's just as wide-eyed as me. Despite that, he sidesteps a little in front of me, as if to shield me from the insane TJ. Leo finally drops the cat's legs, and before TJ can scramble back under the bed, Leo jumps on his back. I wince as I'm sure I can hear TJ deflate like a tire from Leo's weight. The wolf snatches up TJ's arms, pinning them against his back as he leans over the lynx, shouting into his ear.
TJ, stop. Stop fighting. It's me, Leo. Leo!
TJ continues to writhe, making weird yowling noises that I've never heard him make before.
TJ, it's me. It's your friends. We're here to help you, man.
Leo's voice is quieter now, more soothing as he tries to calm the crazed lynx. It seems to be working so far as TJ's violent thrashing lessens, his yowling fading out to more feeble whining sounds.
See? I'm here now. You're gonna be fine.
Finally, TJ's head falls to the carpet, everything going limp. TJ sits on the bed, cross-legged as he rests his back against the headboard. I gave him a blanket when I saw him shivering, and he's got that draped over his shoulders, holding it tightly around himself, almost like he's in shock or something. Hasn't stopped the shivering, though. I seem to be the only one he doesn't flinch at when he gets close, so I sit next to him on the bed. Awkwardly, I put my arm around him, but he seems to take comfort in that and leans against me. Oh no, another threat, Leo!
Yep.
The smell of sweat and piss is strong, but I don't say anything. Leo, meanwhile, sits at the end of the other bed, gently trying to get TJ to tell us what the hell happened.
Was someone chasing you? Is someone here?
TJ shivers against me and I pat his shoulder. He looks at me and I see his fur is completely matted to his face like he's been crying nonstop. I notice bits of dead leaves on his head too, along with some dirt. Similar scenario. What the hell had he been doing? He continues to prod gently at the lynx with his questions.
If you can tell us, then we might be able to stop it, or at least watch out for it before we leave.
TJ looks at Leo, then opens his mouth, making a squeaking noise. He swallows loudly, then tries again.
Do we have any water?
It sounds like he has an extremely sore throat. I look over to the sink, but Kudzu jumps off the chair he's sitting on and makes his way to it. He grabs up one of the small plastic cups before running the faucet. Fucking Kudzu sliding in.
I love the way that sprites just slide around.
It's only sometimes, too, because like sometimes they will just fade in and out, like usual. The sliding is a rare joy, a rare boon.
Alright, now wait until one of them starts fucking walking.
Fucking TJ, Chase, I'm not talking to you anymore. And a fucking hand starts coming closer to the screen.
God.
That happened in Your Turn to Die.
Awesome. I need to.
It was awesome. Do you?
I need to read more visual novels.
That's true. 999's a good one.
No. Don't no. You're fucking. I'm like, okay, I need to read more visual novels outside of my current niche, and you're like, okay, you need to consume radiation.
Yes. What's the problem? You said you wanted to consume radiation.
I don't know. I thought you were gonna recommend like some. I don't know. Fucking
How much Ace Attorney have you played? How much Danganronpa have you played?
none of it.
Well, I guess I guess I did give you like uranium-238 when you could have just used like potassium isotopes.
I mean, I thought you were just gonna recommend like We Know the Devil or something, or like.
I mean,
Whatever
everyone should
other-
play that, but that's not as a visual novel recommendation. That's as a life recommendation.
That's a versus Wolves recommendation.
Fuck! The thing is, I don't think they're going to do that recommendation because it's not done yet.
We Know the Devil versus Echo.
We Know the Devil versus Homestuck.
Well, that can't work because you already read Homestuck.
More of Homestuck.
Okay.
Because they rank things based on what they've read of it. They ranked Invincible Season 1.
Yep.
Which is a different thing than ranking Invincible. They ranked Jujutsu Kaisen based on the Shibuya incident specifically.
If he's invincible, then why can I see him?
When no one hears a word, I say.
Oh, okay.
El Clasico.
Tangent done.
Yep. JJ watches him until the raccoon brings the cup back over. Tita drops the blanket around his shoulders and reaches out eagerly for the cup. We all watch intently as he loudly swallows giant gulps of water before lowering it from his lips and gasping for air. He smiles encouragingly, with that DreamWorks smile he always has.
Yep. Careful. Don't drown yourself.
Oh my god, Leo! What the fuck? I'm presuming TJ has been seeing Sydney.
Oh, I hadn't even thought about that.
Right?
I hadn't even thought about that.
Like, what
That's
the fuck,
really
man?
funny.
Jesus.
That's really
Leo!
funny. That's really funny. That's really funny.
TJ is understandably fucked up by this. I grip him more tightly. Are you cold? I grab up the blanket and try to tuck it around his shoulders better.
Not really. I feel cold, but...
At this point, TJ's a fucking guest character, too, in his own visual novel.
Yeah.
TJ rubs at his chest. He's still trembling, and I realize he might be in shock. I don't know what to do for that. If only I had internet. If only there was someone here who was a physical therapist that might be able to deal with shock. TJ, you're in shock. How do you deal with shock? In every TV show I've seen, the person is just given a shiny blanket while they sit on the side of the road.
Alright. Alright, BBC Sherlock.
We did have to shoot a guy to save someone else. There are drugs around.
Oh.
Jenna has a brother.
We had to solve a puzzle.
Did we?
The
Don't pick the wrong option, right? We had to pick that one too. I was gonna say in this route specifically, even just pick the option that lets you continue the route.
Yeah, pick the option
go
that
for the
doesn't
gun.
get you shot in the face immediately.
Yeah, which is of course to take one of the pills and then eventually whatever. This is stupid. I just continue to rub his shoulder in circular motions, trying to be soothing. I wish Jenna were here. She'd know what to do. TJ would also know what to do. You're discounting him again.
Because he's compromised.
I know, but like, if TJ were able to, if it were one of us, TJ would know what to do.
Yeah.
Is not something that Chase would ever think because he's dismissive of TJ as a person
Yeah.
and his competence.
Yeah.
Crazy work considering you are being dismissed because you're baby girl now.
Yep.
He leans against me, though, so I feel like I'm doing the right thing. He holds out the cup to Kudzu again.
Can I get some more, please?
Sure. Kudzu takes the cup delicately from TJ, like the links might break. Whip! When Kudzu moves off to the sink again, TJ leans in towards me, whispering.
That guy played soccer with us, right?
Oh, he's bad. Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Right.
All right, I'm putting everything back together in my mind palace. It got really fucked up. There was an otter in there making a mess of my entire mind palace. I don't know if it was Sydney or you, but younger. It was really weird.
Yep. It was both. They were just
They kind of blurred together.
they were tag teaming that shit.
They kind of merged at one point. They did like a fusion dance. It was really fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's almost like I heard Sydney's voice coming out of your heart. Sniles so sneedly. Clicks the button. Jay goes back to leaning against me and staring at the wall. Well, this isn't good. He does seem to be getting better. He can recognize us again and remember stuff at least. Leo adjusts himself on the bed, clearing his throat again.
Tej, if you can't remember, that's okay, but I just want to make sure no one's coming after you.
TJ blinks, then shakes his head.
No, I don't think so.
Leo waits, but TJ doesn't say anything more.
No one? You were hiding, so...
Leo clearly doesn't want to upset the Lynx, but it makes sense why he wants to know. If there's someone lurking out there hunting TJ down, we could be in a lot of danger right now. We have to wait, though, as Kudzu comes back with the cup. Hey, I'm back with the cup of water. Anything weird you're talking about? I hope we're not interrupting anything with this cup of water that took, like, 3 sentences to fill up. TJ takes a few more big gulps before looking back up at Leo.
I thought I saw something. I keep seeing things. I think I need to go home.
So true, bestie. Let's ski-daddle. I stare hard at TJ, studying him. I don't know why, but I guess I thought we'd all be exempt from this hysteria. I knew we were all normal, at least to an extent. This whole crazy chaos seemed too foreign, too different for it to affect my friends, people I know that are grounded, normal people. They are still from Echo, man.
There's no such thing as a
Even if they
normal
left.
person. Like, even if they were normal people, you can still be affected mentally by severe circumstances, you know? You can never, you are not immune to psychological trauma.
Jenna in TJ route, in Carl route, seemed to be the least affected by the town's hysteria, but then did get possessed by great grandpa John. So
Yep.
she did become insane there, but that's ghost shit. But like overall, the hysteria seemed to be less impactful. But also, the town probably was like, "Hey, Jenny needs to go into the ghost dimension because we need John to get an avatar to fight on the mortal plane."
Yeah.
The fucking Lords of Order and Chaos over here. Fucking Dr. Fate, but it's fucking Carl.
The fucking, Carl pocket dimension presided over by the ancient bickering ghosts and, the town's mess is... The Carl pocket dimension feels like its own, fucking hermetically sealed, contained space within the mass hysteria.
Fucking weird. Anyways, that's exactly what TJ was. And now, Leah stands up and steps closer, sitting down slowly next to TJ on the opposite side of the bed.
We are gonna go home, Tej. We just have to go on a walk to my car first.
Leah reaches out and sets a hand on TJ's leg, and I'm glad to see that he doesn't flinch at all. He's really calming down.
Okay.
TJ suddenly opens up the blanket around himself, staring down at his clothes. I see his nose twitching, then the skin inside of his ears flushes.
Can I take a shower?
Leah pauses, clearly not having expected that.
Well, we really need to get going. Don't you want to get home and take a shower there?
It's going to be like a 3-hour ride smelling like piss and sweat.
Yep.
And the water's working, and the door's locked, and we have guns.
Yep.
I think it's fine to take a shower. I think it's fine to take a shower as long as someone else is in there to prevent any mirror bullshit from happening.
No, the lights will be on, so it's fine.
Oh, that's true.
But the lights were on when Chase saw it the first time around, so...
But they needed to turn off for him to have an extended conversation with the entity.
Yep. That's right.
He was just there for a second, and then he was staring into it and melted away, and then snapped back to reality pretty quickly when the lights were still on.
Yep.
Yeah, but also TJ's pretty far gone now. If he sees Sydney again, even for a second in the mirror,
yeah.
Anyways, TJ's put the blanket back over himself, trying to hide his pants.
I just like to feel clean again.
I feel like it might be a good thing for him to clean off, maybe have some alone time. I give Leo a meaningful look as I lower my voice gently for TJ. Sure, man. We'll wait. TJ slowly pushes himself off the bed to stand on unsteady legs. Both of his hands not so subtly shield his crotch as he walks to the dresser.
Okay, just don't leave, okay? We won't.
Leo's still using his talking to a toddler voice. The wolf gives me a frustrated look, but I ignore it.
And I'm gonna leave the door open, so if something happens, just yell.
Okay, see, that's... Oh, my hand's disconnected. Now my hand is perpetually doing this. Okay, it's back. Yeah, no, that's a sane thing to do if you're going insane, is, okay, I'm with other people right now, so I'm going to leave the door open, so if something weird happens to me, I can tell them and they can ground me.
Yep.
Or they can grab me and we can run. I don't care if I'm naked. I would like to be alive, you know?
Yep.
All sane things to do.
Yep.
It's fine, and nothing's gonna happen, okay?
Yeah, okay.
TJ pulls out some pants from the dresser before making his way downtown, walking fast, piss stains passing, I'm shower bound.
Shut the fuck up.
He keeps glancing back at us like we're going to disappear if he looks away too long. I try to give him a cheerful smile until he finally disappears into the bathroom. Sit around in a sort of circle in the motel room, Lee and I on the beds, Kudzu in the chair. Oh, fuck. The Cud's chair.
The cook chair.
The Cud's chair.
Fuck, Yep.
We keep our voices low as we discuss what's going on, not wanting TJ to hear. This doesn't make sense. TJ's one of the most rational people I know. How is this affecting him? We don't know what's causing it, though. I don't know. I thought it was drugs or something. They all just took the same drug. I don't know. Or maybe they're all crazy because of drugs and something set it off.
Well, TJ is religious.
Oh my god! How do you hate liberals and conservative religion? Pick a battle, little bro.
Pick a struggle, man.
Exactly. Actually, no, I get it. Everything's bad except Chase and otters and gay sex with otters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Oh fuck. I just imagined a world in which Chase never comes back, doesn't hang out with Leo. Leo's obsession gets worse, and he just finds another otter and abuses them extremely heavily to mold them into the perfect simulacrum of what he wanted out of Chase.
Yep.
Bad.
Yep.
He needs to be stopped. He needs to go to therapy. But he thinks therapy is gay, so.
Yep.
So?
So if he believes in that, then maybe it could go further than that?
I shake my head. No, that's stupid. You're stupid. People in cults do it all the time. But he's not in a cult.
It's kind of all the same thing if you think about it.
Oh my god! Your whole family is super religious, Leo.
Yeah, so I have first-hand experience with all of it.
Oh my god, he's an enlightened Reddit atheist.
Oh.
The reason it looks like a talk sprite for a rant Sona.
Yep.
Because that's spiritually who Leo is.
Yep. He uses Reddit. Another red flag.
Yep. Actually, I think that's a big enough red flag. Chase, get out.
Holes in the wall, red flag. TV dinners, mini red flag. Reddit, the biggest red flag of all time. Fucking, that shit is like, that shit is hanging off the side of a building like it's the 4th of July.
He has a main account, but he uses many throwaways on r/relationship advice, trying to get back in Chase's pants.
r/am I the asshole?
No, he would never do that because he never thinks he's wrong.
Oh, you're right.
You understand. He on his main gives advice on am I the asshole that's always wrong, but no, you know what? He browses r/am I the asshole to know what to say.
Yep.
He doesn't believe any of the apology shit he's saying, but he knows that that's what people want to hear.
Yep.
It's devious in that way.
Yep.
Leo chuckles despite the situation. It just makes me wonder if this is something more than what's in everyone's head, if even TJ's having it happen. Kudzu taps his chin from the chair he's sitting in. What was it Duke was saying about his grandpa? Something about a curse? Leo waves his hand like he's swatting away a fly.
Oh, chica. Speaking of shit that doesn't make sense.
Kudzu shrugs. I'm starting to wonder. I fold my arms and look toward the bathroom where steam is wafting from TJ's shower.
Well, stop wondering. I don't want you ending up like them.
I frown and glance back at the bathroom before lowering my voice. Like TJ. Leo sighs.
No, one of those fuckers probably freaked him out or something.
You saw him. Well, Chase saw him. I don't even know if Leo saw him. Yep. He didn't comment on it if he did.
Yeah.
But we saw him in the diner, and he was already scared.
Yeah.
But people were already crazy by then. Janice was already cooking meat, so...
Meat.
Mystery
meat.
Meat on the bone.
Yep.
He did say he was seeing things. He suddenly stands up from his sitting position on the bed.
You know what? We should just stop talking about this. We're leaving once he's done anyway.
I'm worried that even though we've done everything right, we're going to go into that bathroom and TJ's going to be hanging by the shower curtain. After like 30 minutes of shower and everyone's like, this is too long. And the fucking horror of the door was open that whole time. As if on cue, the water shuts off and the automatic dryer starts up. Cool.
You should be writing this instead. Oh shit. Oh, that's the dryer. That's the automatic dryer sound effect from the game. Okay. What did you think it was?
Static coming through a microphone on Discord.
No. It's the video game has sound effects.
Bullshit. I don't believe you. You are gaslighting me. You're manipulating me.
Wow, I'm just like Leo.
Just like Leroy.
What?
My line was going like, you're manipulating me. Jack said that to Ribbit in the Snowy Peaks fight.
I forgot that
he does say that.
His name.
Yeah, I'm sorry for dead naming her.
Shut up. Listen. This is my stream.
Listening.
This is my stream. You can't summon him. You can't summon him. This is my stream.
I apologize. I didn't know it was Beetlejuice rules. I know now. I'll take care.
Okay.
It sure is understandable.
No, it's Candlejack rules. You say that shit once and he's here.
Isn't Candlejack also 3 times?
I don't remember. All I remember is people making funny posts where they're just like cut off mid-sentence.
Fucking Beetlejuice instant loss edit.
Okay. We have still so much left to go, by the way.
I'm aware. I clicked the button.
You guys still there?
It's 1, and you should have turns over your avatar when saying it turned off even.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Every the using the fucking Fugi system as an alter management system.
No, I think Cinnamon was just implying that I should have, like, made my PNG disappear. To imply that I've been taken by Candlejack.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You say Beetlejuice, and then just cut the source.
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys still there? I call back gently, cheerfully. We're here, TJ. He sighs and moves to the window to look outside, pulling back the curtain just a bit. Think the others are out there right now? Your friends? Yeah, Jenna, Carl. Flynn. I don't know why I hesitated with Flynn's name. Leo silently stares at the window a while longer, the yellow light of the street light falling across his face momentarily. He lets it drop back into place.
With any luck, they got the hell out of here when this started.
Like I said, if they did, then they would have brought someone back. Really, if anyone got out, then they would have. Leo doesn't say anything, electing to lift the gun that he's had clutched in his hand this entire time to examine it. Does that mean no one's gotten out of here? There's a momentary silence.
Hello?
We're still here, TJ. Because he shifts in the chair. A lot of us here have relations outside the town, family and work in Peyton. In fact, because he checks his phone again. I'm supposed to be into work in like 5 hours. Someone's going to notice. Maybe we should wait until morning. Someone has got to be looking for someone here by then. Leo thrusts the gun back into his waistband resolutely.
Nope. Relying on other people has gotten us nowhere. We gotta help ourselves.
Dude who would build a raft on an abandoned island and drown at sea.
Yep.
Guy who thinks pulling up your bootstraps is real.
Yep.
Average rural conservative.
Yep.
You might have a point, Leo. Your friend looks in pretty bad shape. Like, mentally.
Then I'll carry his ass to the van. I'm leaving, and I'm not leaving any of you behind.
Leo stops, and I follow his gaze to the bathroom where TJ stepped out, his fur a little damp and spiky from a shower and fresh change of clothes. He stands there awkwardly a moment, rubbing his arm as we all stare at him. Hey, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. Things are more clear now. Oh.
Leo smiles gently. Oh, you good?
Hold on.
Hmm?
My bitrate just ate shit.
Ooh. You sound fine on my end, so hopefully it recovers.
I think it was just
Twitch
for this.
endpoints.
I think it was just for Twitch stream, yeah.
Okay.
I just saw it on OBS. I didn't see it on Discord or anything. What?
Bye.
Good.
Anyways.
So, do you remember who we all are?
TJ smiles weakly.
Yeah, yeah, again, things are clear, and you guys don't have to talk to me like that. Like I'm crazy. Sorry.
The stream did freeze up for a second, but it's fine now. Okay, Zane.
Yep.
Thank you for the status report. I clear my throat and try to assume a less I'm talking to a crazy person tone. You think you can make it to Leo's? We can stay here if you want. Wait for someone to find us. I ignore Leo's exasperated sigh from behind me. I'm just imagining it's not subtle at all. He's just like, oh my God.
Staring up at the ceiling, rolling his eyes.
Why is this the utter I have to fucking obsess over? TJ glances at the bed.
I'd like to just lay down, but
He looks back up at us, clasping his hands together.
I think something's happening here. Doing something to our heads? I don't know.
Leo narrows his eyes.
What do you mean?
TJ looks off to the side.
I just saw things that shouldn't be here. This has never happened to me before, so...
Oh, don't worry, TJ. See, that happens to everyone. It just happens when they're kids, specifically exactly after traumatic events, like
Yep.
someone dying.
Yep.
Yep. And all you have to do is go to therapy and say it's not real.
Yep.
And then you become normal.
Yep.
Worked wonders for me.
Yep. Yep.
TJ looks down at his hands.
I remember someone was chasing me, trying to grab me, and I scratched at it.
TJ looks back up at us.
And it was Jenna, but I was too scared. I didn't know if it was really her or not, so I ran, and she didn't follow me.
TJ's starting to shiver again, comparing TJ and Kudzu's muscles.
True.
Yo, TJ, take your shirt off. Yo, Cud, you can keep your binder on, but like, can you like pull it back in the back so we can get some definition?
Yep.
What did she look like when you didn't know it was her exactly? TJ frowns, opening his mouth to say something, then closes it again. Finally, he looks at Leo, apparently deciding to ignore the question.
We find her? I can't stop thinking about it, and I want to make sure she's okay.
His voice gets a little broken, but he manages to control his tears this time. Leo grimaces.
We really need to go, TJ. The faster we can get help, the faster we can help everyone here, including Jenna.
The corners of TJ's mouth tug down in a frown, but he doesn't say anything.
But if we see her on the way, of course we'll bring her with us, okay?
TJ's still looking like he's trying not to cry, but nods quickly. Leo rolls his shoulder, keeping the gun pointed at the ground as he moves to the door.
Now everyone stay close to me. Chase, keep with TJ. Kudzu, you bring up the rear. Got it?
All right.
We're just gonna head up the street to the diner. Not far at all.
I look up at TJ, trying to give him a reassuring smile. He's still looking at his hands, though, so I move over to him, putting an arm around his shoulder, gently guiding him to the door. Ooh, boy. As guilty as TJ felt, TJ with Carl in TJ Root, he didn't mean to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Chase pushed him to that.
Mm-hmm.
Jenna, he didn't mean to do that at all.
Mm.
So, fucking... I can see this eating at him.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if he thinks he's going to go to hell now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The trek to the diner practically silent compared to just a few hours ago. Aside from the nightlife, there's no screaming or shooting. The way there is fairly straightforward, straight down the main road. However, we decide to cut through backyards instead of using the road. It tells us it's the best way to not be seen if there are people around. TJ keeps close to me, wanting me to keep my arm around his shoulder as we move. His eyes either squeeze shut or staring straight ahead. It's like we're moving through a haunted house, and he's too terrified to look in either direction. It does get too difficult to keep him that close, though, especially if we start to have to move through bushes and hot fences. I have to hold his hand instead. In any other situation, I'm sure TJ would have been running for the hills in embarrassment, but he clings to me like he's never going to let go. Wow, it's almost like at the amusement park when he clinged to you and didn't let go.
Yep.
Hey, what happened to that wound, Chase?
He washed it and it was fine. I think it was just like really minor scratches from TJ's claws.
No, not that wound.
Oh!
The gash in his wrist that was bleeding and everyone was like, you need to go to a hospital.
Yep.
That one kind of fell away, huh?
It's fine. It's fine.
It was fine.
It's fine. It's normal.
It's normal.
It's normal. That's just my blood.
Oh, it's just your blood. The doctor says the bleeding's all internal. That's where the blood's supposed to be. We all move in silence through the brush. The quiet is actually almost as unnerving as the shouts and gunshots were. As we move under a few stray trees, I try to keep the memory of seeing the corpse strung up out of my head. There's no way a demon or whatever they said it was did that. It was one of the town crazies killed and then mutilated that person to convince us of their delusions. There's 4 of us now, and 2 of us have guns. We're gonna be fine. We get to the diner after only about 5 minutes, though most of it is spent floundering through the brush and old broken fences. Because of the meandering, we actually miss it and have to backtrack. Well, backtracking just like Metric. Cautiously make our way around the diner to the parking lot. Immediately spot the lone van. When we finally do get there, Leo jogs up to his van, shoving a hand in his pocket. But then he freezes and stares down.
Fuck.
Me and TJ arrive next to Leo, and TJ finally lets go of my hand. What is it? I ask, but I see the problem at the same time that I do. The 2 tires that I can see are brutally slashed and completely flat. I don't know much about cars. In terms of like drivability with flats.
No, they're not getting anywhere.
But like, what if you try really hard? Aren't you a mechanic? Let's go get your shop.
Their shop in
Peyton. If you try real hard, you can drive on flats, but it'll be slow as balls. Yeah, well, cool. Slow as balls is still leaving the town.
Yep. Well,
and
I mean, if you
protected
outrun
more
a monster,
than it starts literally sparking and lighting on fire.
Yeah, because the metal is touching the ground. The metal.
Yeah,
is
there's still rubber
the...
there. It's just slashed. It's fine.
Well, no, because it's like.
And I know. Compressed and actually like gonna cut through the rubber really quickly.
Yeah. It's not going to go well.
Yeah. 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 But like.
No.
All right. Go into the diner. Get Janice. Tie her around.
What?
Go get some meat.
Oh my god! No,
meat tires.
That's not. Oh my god! That's not how it works.
Blood is fuel.
That's not how any of this works.
I know. We should find any solution here. This is me rationalizing as hard as TJ's about to fucking cry right now.
Yep.
I'd bet that the other 2 are in the same way. Leo puts his hands up to his face, rubbing his eyes vigorously with his palms.
Who did that?
TJ reaches out and grasps my hand again. Kudzu moves over to the other side of the van to inspect it.
Brian.
Leo growls out the name. How do you know? Leo doesn't say anything, sitting down on his haunches as he stares at the completely destroyed wheel.
Who's that?
TJ asks quietly from beside me, studying my expression. I wonder if I should tell him. Probably not. Him scared of seeing things is bad enough. We don't need TJ to be worried about an actual person who's out to kill us. I'd actually completely forgotten about the bear up until this point. If it truly was him, then we're in even more danger than I thought. It's just another person that we saw. He was acting weird. It's all right. TJ doesn't seem to take much comfort in that, staring at the tires. Whether or not it was Brian, whoever it was had done a number on the tires, completely tearing the rear tire to shreds. Kudzu comes from around the side of the van, shaking his head. The tires are the same. How far do you think we'll get on flats? Leo lets out a ragged growl, standing back up.
Not far enough. Would probably get to the lake before the goddamn wheels fall off.
Leo stands there thinking. Should we just go back to the motel? Leo shakes his head.
No, I'm not staying here another minute. I'd rather start walking, actually.
To the highway? That'd take half the day. His arms crossed the default boy pose. In this game, yes. In Echo, yes.
You see that TJ only has his arms half crossed.
This is because in his heart of hearts.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that TJ uses TJ and not Tobias is a dead giveaway, huh?
He doesn't want to go by Toby, huh?
No.
Everyone is transgender if you have the eyes to believe.
TJ likes some aspects of masculinity, I would say.
Yeah.
He is very... he isn't even really that much of like a, woe is me, I can't do anything, sort of guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's just sort of the role he's been given by being around all these fucking assholes.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is capable and does things and lives his own life and has friends outside of these assholes that just so happen to be similarly like happy-go-lucky guys
Yeah.
that don't have to worry about all this stuff with like Julian, like
Yeah.
You can interpret that as enjoying femininity if that's your definition of it, but that's something that gets a little bit more personal.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that TJ displays any discomfort with masculinity
or his body in any way.
Yeah.
He's just sheepish about taking his clothes off because he's fucking Catholic.
Yeah, he's
Christian.
He certainly doesn't have all of the like really readable flags that Carl does.
Exactly. It's possible you can read into it, but it's not as one and done.
Yep.
Anyways.
Well, we'd at least be getting somewhere instead of sitting around here.
I look down Main Street towards the darkness of the lake in the desert. Hey, why don't we drive the van until the wheels fall off and then walk from there? I know you said it was only get to the lake, but,
Do we really
that's
want
still
to go
an
to
amount
the
of
lake,
distance
though?
that you are covered.
Do we really want to go to the lake, though?
No. But, like, that distance, but to the highway.
Maybe.
You'd be out of the town center or near the diner where people have been.
Yeah.
Though, if it's going to be, like, with the wheels falling off, fucking sparking and everything, then it's probably going to draw more attention than just walking and staying hidden.
It'd be really fucking loud, and also with all the sparks, there is a risk of you just catch fire.
No, see, we're going to empty the oil first.
Yep.
Not the gas, just the oil. And the engine will break before the wheels do.
Exactly.
The ominous feeling I get is overwhelming. Like, I have no doubt that if we set out into the desert, we wouldn't last long at all. I don't know why. I shudder violently. TJ glances at me. He squeezes my hand, and I find it funny how quickly the role of the one doing the reassuring is flipped. And almost a little bit coddling again. How come TJ's the one who has to comfort me? That's not the way this is supposed to go. That's not the way this... And then he just goes back to real chase. I think we should go back to the motel. Leo finally looks back at me, and I see his expression soften.
Hey, Otter. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna get us out of here, okay?
I notice the same tone he'd used with TJ earlier. He sets his hands on my shoulders, but I honestly don't feel very reassured. TJ pipes up from next to me.
Carl's house has some cars. Maybe he's there and we could leave with him and the car.
Leo looks out towards the hilltop where Carl's house is at. We can't see it since all the lights are apparently off.
Maybe.
If he's not there, we could just break in. I see TJ blanched next to me. Even now, he's battling his moral values versus our need to survive. I still just want to go to the motel, hole up in there, and wait. Maybe sleep. I'd give anything just to be able to lay down somewhere safe right now. But now, with the new possible factor of Brian, I can see the benefit of getting the hell out of here now.
All right.
Leo sits his jaw, narrowing his eyes.
Let's go. Remember to stay close.
I saw this message, but I forgot to read it. Spiritually speaking, TJ and Rousey are very similar.
Yeah. Listen, Chase, Flynn, and TJ are Chris, Susie, and Rousey.
Yep. Flynn does threaten to bite people's faces off a lot.
Yep.
Is really standoffish because he is alone, but really craves deep human personal connections with other people.
Hey, Zach.
Hi.
Carl Birdley.
No, Jenna Birdley.
The thing is, TJ is also Noel.
That's true. And Carl is a gamer, so... Like, I'm focused so much on Birdley being a nerd that I'm forgetting about him being a gamer nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jenna is similarly, I'm book smart, and that's kind of being smarter than other people or better than them in various other ways, like being faster than Leo, or being able to game the system of the Carney shit.
But there's one important factor that you're forgetting.
That being transgender.
Just like Carl, estrogen would save Birdly.
I don't know about that.
You'd melt the ice.
I feel like estrogen. Okay, I
You'd
feel
melt
like
the ice.
Estrogen before Birdly figures out what's wrong with him would just make her a horrendous version of herself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Putting a fucking wing on Chris's shoulder going, I now understand the depths of your suffering.
Yep.
But like, just transitioned and like, it isn't even like thinking about like the actual process or the agony of feeling dysphoric. Just sort of it happened, you know?
Yeah. Anyway.
It's been 3.5 hours. How are you feeling? Checking in.
That's a big question. I don't know, honestly. Hold on. Let me glance at my notes again. We're definitely not finishing Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah.
There is a thing coming up that I want to get to on stream, but it may be too far away. I don't know.
Nah. You want to try for it, or
we can try for it?
All right. It's Friday. I got my hat on backwards, and it's time to fucking party.
Yep.
We don't bother going off-road on the way to Carl's place, mainly because we'd just be trudging through sagebrush full of ticks at that point. Leo figures that since Carl's house is the only thing up this road, aside from the canyon to nowhere, no one will be driving there anyway. Takes us about 20 minutes to get there, walking in silence up the cracked road. The only sounds are panting, and the loudest considering my short legs, and also that I'm probably the most out of shape compared to the others. And also all of the injuries and concussions.
Yep.
Chase.
Yep, don't forget those.
When we're close to the mansion, I look back down toward Echo. Only a few of the streetlights dot the small town. I don't see anyone on the roads near them. I see a window or two here and there with their lights on, but no movement from within. We only hear two sounds on our trek. One is a blood-curdling scream coming from the town behind us. A woman. TJ reaches out again for my hand when that happens, and I squeeze his comfortingly. The next, a few minutes later, is a faint laughter coming from further away that rises in pitch before fading back out.
Yep.
I grimace, wondering if anyone else heard it or if it came from inside my head. No one says anything, and I don't ask. By the time we reach the mansion, I'm covered in sweat, and I keep adjusting my shirt uncomfortably as it sticks to my chest and shoulders. The garage door is closed, and there aren't any cars in the driveway. I wonder if maybe Carl already took off. I hope he did. We stand in front of the door, and Leo holds out a hand to us, motioning us to be quiet. I watch his ears poke up to full extension before he moves to the glass on the door, cupping both hands over his eyes to peer inside. We wait a tense moment, and I wonder if maybe he's looking in on something horrific. But after a while, Leo pulls back, shaking his head.
Can't hear or see anything.
Maybe he left, or he's with one of the others. Y'all have flashlights on your phone now, right? You chart? Well, Kudzu still has his phone.
Yep.
So turn on your flashlight. Oh, you just have a Nokia? Okay, all right. He has Wi-Fi calling on his fucking flip phone.
Yep.
Kudzu offers quietly, standing just behind me.
Maybe.
Leo appears to be thinking hard, then he reaches out to the doorbell with an index finger. He hesitates for a full 2 seconds before pressing it. Fancy chimes ring softly from inside. I notice Leo's got a hand on his gun, watching through the glass intently. I also notice that not only is TJ pressing close to me, but so is Kudzu from the other side, his shoulder slightly ahead of mine. It's almost like he's shielding me. A minute goes by before Leo tries again. We wait another minute before Leo lets out a ragged sigh. Whether it's from relief or frustration, I'm not sure which. Considering what's happening, you'd think some people from the town would have come here to loot or something. Yeah. I look back at the town, a few glints of light staring ominously back. I'm able to suppress my shiver this time. I turn back just in time to see Leo try the door, and to my amazement, it opens. Leo seems surprised too and go to let the door slowly swing open. We all stare into the blackness beyond, a few lights from the TV glowing.
The TV glow?
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 The TV glow in the darkness.
The TV glow?
Should we go in? Leo clears his throat.
Well, we gotta get the keys somehow.
Leo steps inside slowly, hand reaching along the wall to find a light switch. One of these days, there's going to be a fucking scare. I'm going to get scared. He finds it, though the light only illuminates the foyer, the housing going from goddamn dark to slightly less goddamn dark. It's just Carl's kitchen, though. Nothing seems to be out of place as far as I can see. I start to step forward, too, but I can feel Teacher hesitate on my hand. I look back at him. You all right? He's staring into Carl's house, his eyes wide.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's probably safer inside anyway, right? Thetis follows and then finally steps in with me, Kudzu following close behind. Mansion is pleasantly cool against my sweaty fur. Really interesting to think. If I were seeing shit, because this is what I'm imagining, is he seeing a silhouette in the darkness of the house? If I were seeing shit and everyone else was okay, I would still mention like, yeah, I'm seeing a silhouette. It doesn't seem like you guys are. So it might just be more crazy shit happening. It should be fine, right? Since no one else sees it, it should be fine, right?
Yeah.
So at least other people know that I'm seeing something. If there is invisible monster that only I can see, I would like other people to know rather than, no, I'm just crazy.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Anyways. There's something strangely comforting about something as simple as the AC still running. Sense of normalcy. Leo stands there looking around intently before moving to the cupboards. He starts opening drawers, searching the counter, looking for keys. Leave Teacher to huddle on the couch before moving to the kitchen myself. Hey, can we look for Carl too? Leo pushes closed the drawer full of silverware.
Yeah, give me a sec.
I sigh. It'll be fine. It'll be faster if I look for him while you look for keys. Leo shakes his head.
Gotta stick together.
I suppress another sigh and move back to the living room. Somehow, Teacher's already managed to fall into a doze, curled up in a small ball on the couch.
Oh.
How are you doing? I look over at Kudzu, who's got his arms folded, watching me closely. I'm doing okay, just kind of tense. Kudzu gives one of his rare smiles at that. No kidding. Yeah. I glance over at Leah, who's starting to rifle through some drawers full of what looks like opened letters. What's up? I look back at Kudzu. I'm just thinking about Carl, if he's here or not. I glance back at Leo. Hey, Leo wants us to stick together, but I look back at Kudzu. You want to help me find Carl? Maybe you sweep the upstairs and I'll have a look in the basement real quick? Kudzu glances at Leo as well. It'll make things go a bit faster. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I really don't think anyone's in this house.
Don't say that.
Kudzu nods through the window facing the town. From what I've seen, people are mostly wrapped up in their own issues. Yeah, I don't think anyone's interested in looting here. Well, all right. I'll take a quick look upstairs. I smile. Cool, I'll take a quick look downstairs. Oh, and keep a lookout for keys, too. And with that, we both move to the staircase. I give Leah one last glance to make sure he's not watching before we both head in our respective upward and downward directions. I flip on the light switch to head into the basement, and it's only when I stare into the dark hole I'm headed towards that I get the first inklings of fear. Feeling it?
No, but like I know we're I know we're like
saving it for better to save it for the next stream.
We can okay. Well, what I was gonna say is I need to step away for another little moment again. But I think it's best if like I step away for a little second and then we come back and we keep going with this scene until a certain point.
Okay.
Then I think we can hold.
Sounds good. I'll entertain the chattos. See you in a few.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good time so far? Who's enjoying Echo? Who's happy about what's happening in this situation? Those are two different questions. Enjoying this and suffering through Echo. Bones. So many fucking views in this video. Enjoyment through suffering. So true. I'm enjoying the suffering. Yay! Yay! Scrolling through my Tumblr, scrolling through. Oh, that's Jackson in a swimsuit. Awesome. You can replace activity you enjoy with scrolling, but watch out. This sucks bad. Well, eh? Wubba lubba dub, is that true? Wow, you go. Wow, that's crazy. People I know are streaming on the internet. You think people would do that? You think people would stream on the internet? Oh, Amber! Hi!
Hi.
Hi.
Who's streaming? What are we talking about?
I was scrolling through my socials and everything, and I saw that Marstectomy is streaming.
Awesome.
Splatoon 3. Babelfuck is streaming Deltarune. Amber is streaming games and demos.
Wow, Andromeda Zach is streaming Echo.
Whoa, awesome! Speaking of Echo, I shake my head remembering what Kudzu said. If anyone's here, it's definitely only Carl, and that would be a good thing. If we can find him, we can bring him with us, and we'll be on our way out of this hellhole. I tell myself this as I bounce quickly down the stairs, wanting to get this over with as soon as possible. Now in the basement, I glance around quickly into the several doors down here. A storage room, a weight room, a video game-looking room. I start to realize that if Carl is here, he's most likely upstairs. And I'm just giving the basement a cursory check. I start to rush through, not wanting to take too long in case Leo notices if he hasn't already. Reach the end of the long basement hallway, and I'm left looking into a smaller room. There's a tiny white wooden door that I assume leads to the crawl space. The crawl space.
The crawl space.
I stare at it for a moment, not even thinking to bother with it, until I see little white hoof prints. There's several of them, like someone came and went dozens of times into and out of the crawl space. Look back behind myself, feeling a chill run up my spine, like someone's watching me. Looking back at the prints, I notice that the little door is just slightly open.
Sorry, I'm getting a little.
Could Carl be in there? No, you're fine.
I'm getting a little snack.
I remember that he'd been down here when we couldn't find him during the birthday party. At that moment, I catch a glimpse of something poking out from the door. It's skinny and hairy and very long, maybe 6 inches in length. It's Carl's cock. I'm sorry I made you laugh while you were snacking.
Yep.
Chat, what do you think? I stared at, wondering if it's a Halloween decoration that's stored under there.
Chase.
His voice booming down the stairs makes me jump a foot in the air. I don't have time to stare at the black thing any longer and instead stumble down the hall towards the sound of Leo's voice. The icy glare directed at me as I move up the stairs actually makes me cower a little bit. I'm not used to having his monolithic anger directed at me.
I told you to stick together.
His voice rumbles out at me. Sorry, I found something.
Well, Kudzu did too. Carl's upstairs.
Oh! What? The thoughts of the hoof prints disappear from my mind immediately.
He told me you were down here. Come on.
More gently now, he grasps my hand, pulls me the rest of the way upstairs. I'm expecting us to turn into Carl's room, but instead we go further towards the end of the hall. I think this is where Carl's parents' bedroom is. Carl's lying on the bed looking over at TJ, who's in the middle of talking to him from the side. He glances our way when we enter the room.
Leo? Chase?
Kudzu, my man Kudzu! What, you know him? Everyone knows Kudzu, man. He's great. He squints at us like he's having trouble focusing. I smile inside with relief. Carl. I move to the side of the bed next to TJ, and that's when I see that the ram is covered in a white-looking chalk substance. Eh? It reminds me of the prints downstairs. It's all over his horns, and a bit of what looks like drywall is covering the pillow around his head. What happened? Are you okay? Were you just taking a nap?
Easy.
Leo says to me, so I shut my mouth. TJ reaches out and grabs up one of Carl's big hands. The ram just stares at the ceiling now, looking just as confused as we are. I look over at Kudzu, who's standing a little off to the side, like he did when we were trying to talk to TJ. What happened? I mumble to Raccoon, and Kudzu moves a little closer. I don't know, just came in and thought he was taking a nap or something. Glance back at Carl, watching as TJ starts to gently pet his forehead. Drywall! But he wasn't. Kudzu shrugs. He was sort of. I don't know, he was sweating and mumbling. I kept calling his name, like, really loudly, to the point that Leo came up. Carl starts to breathe heavily, and he covers his face. I think he's crying, so I step back a bit with Kudzu not wanting to crowd him as TJ leans over and hugs him. It wasn't until Leo touched him that he woke up, like, really suddenly. Interesting.
Similar to Raven from Carl Root? Contact with someone outside of the illusory fucking
Dimension.
ghost dimension can pull you away from the illusion.
Kept calling his name loudly and then touched him. Yeah, okay. Yep. I was going to say, like, did Kudzu not try to touch him? And it's not mentioned, so no.
Yep.
Yep. It would make sense if he still ends up in the Carl dimension.
Yep.
Since we didn't pull him to do the scavenger hunt with us, so when shit hits the fan, he's still in his house, which leads to Ghost Dimension.
Yep.
That does also raise the possibility of the town letting Jenna go so that she can be John Begay in the Nightmare Dimension. But that means that she'd be, like, here somewhere, but also she'd be insane, so.
Yep.
Because she was not capable of fighting against the possession.
Yep.
Anyways. Huh.
No, I'm fine.
Carl lets out a weird, shaky laugh as he sits up, wiping his eyes.
I was just having a really fucked up dream. Felt like I was in it for hours, man.
Carl leans back on his hand, staring at the ceiling again.
I had a dream that the town went fucking insane, and then I ran back here and sort of just went downstairs, and then I was gone.
Gone?
Where?
Carl shakes his head.
Oh no, hotel or something? A few hallways and in circles, and I couldn't get out or wake up.
Oh my god. The only reason Chase didn't also end up in the hotel is because Leo stopped us. The little black thing sticking out of the door, the 6-inch long cock.
I mean, I think it's a spider.
You know what? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it seems like a giant spider leg because, you know, he said it was like just a long, thin thing.
Yeah.
Not like the description of a spider, but a giant fucking spider leg would fit the description.
Carl's pee-pee.
Yep. I don't think I understand the plot, nor do I want to. Too bad. Understand. I am forcing the understanding into your mind.
Watch all of the VODs.
Yep. Carl's house has ghosts that the town thinks are really funny, so the town lets them do their own ghost dimension in Carl's house.
Yeah.
And for like a while outside too.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Even now, I don't know if I'm dreaming. At least there's people around.
Carl shakes his head, a cloud of dust coming up from the fur.
What are you guys doing here anyway? Actually, the town did go a bit strange. Huh? Really?
Leo seems to hesitate, clearly not wanting to rile up Carl more than he already is.
Yeah, but we're trying to leave. Actually, that's why we're here. We need a car. So what I saw in the town, however long ago that was, did it really happen? Maybe.
Maybe.
Like, people were running around shooting and stuff.
Leo doesn't say anything to that.
Why do you need my car? What about your van? It broke down.
Carl narrows his eyes.
Oh. Listen, we'll tell you everything on the way. We just need to get out of here now.
TJ picks up some of the bits of the white chalk from Carl's head fur.
What's all over you?
Carl runs a hand over his head, bringing it away to find it covered in white dust.
Ran into the wall. Huh. Oh,
Carl suddenly points at my arm.
dude, what happened?
Oh, I've been bleeding out for the past 3 hours, but it's fine.
Ugh.
Huh? Oh. I lift up my arm and remember the cut that I got from the broken window, and the writers remembered it too. The fur is heavily matted down with blood, and the jagged cut is still oozing a little bit. Long story. We'll explain, like Leo said. The ram stares at the cut, so I lower my arm. It seems to be finally settling in for Carl that things are not right. I also realize that none of us are immune to the new hysteria setting into the town. Is this what it was like for all those people living in the town over 100 years ago? I managed to think humorously to myself that I actually did do what I set out to when I started the project. Yeah, it's pretty clear that it's happening all over again.
So, you got your keys? We need to get the hell out of here and get this town some help. Yeah, I'll get them from my room. Okay.
We pull quietly out of the driveway in Carl's car, which almost makes no sense since it's a hybrid.
So
Hybrid
true.
gaming.
Are we stopping here?
I can keep going for a little bit longer. Are you okay?
I, honestly, now that I've had a little snacky, I'm feeling good.
Awesome. Let's keep going then.
There's something really funny I want to see you.
All right. We move. Driving in my... We pull out of the driveway in the hybrid. Leo's driving, of course. Carl's still woozy, and Leo actually had to help him walk around to find the keys. I sit in the back between Carl and TJ, while Kudzu sits in the passenger seat next to Leo. I'd overheard Leo mumbling to Kudzu to sit next to him while I helped Carl into the car. Something about them needing to be able to get out of the car quickly with their guns if things went down. Leo doesn't floor it like I expected him to, but we moved down the bench of the mountain and through the town speedily enough. I see TJ look out his own window intently, and I can only imagine to see if he can spot Jenna, maybe even Flynn.
Dude, I don't feel good.
Carl mumbles next to me, both hands on his stomach, twisting at the fabric of his hoodie. Just puke on the floor if you have to. I don't think Leo's going to stop. Carl leans over and puts his head between his knees, groaning. That gets TJ's attention. He starts rubbing the ram's back slowly.
Good thing it feels like there's nothing in me. What the hell's going on? Where's Jenna?
Carl, I'm very sorry to say, but there's drywall in you.
Carl, you ate drywall. You ate fucking drywall grilled cheese.
Oh, no, in mine it wasn't grilled cheese. It was just drywall.
It wasn't. No, yeah, no. He it was meat.
Oh, damn it. It was meat. TJ frowns.
We don't know what happened then.
I take a deep breath, trying to figure out how to explain. Well, we're not sure what's going on everywhere, but on Saturday while I was at the diner with Leo, I go through my story as quickly as I can, explaining to Carl what's been going on. The rest of the car is quiet, so I get anxious when I get to the part about Brian and skip over it as much as I can. And I mention that he held me there for a day. By the time I finish, we're already passing the lake. The lake.
Huh. So, Sunday already? Sunday morning?
Megan's meat!
No, it was Janice's
Team
meat.
snag 'em!
It was Janice's meat.
Yeah. Yeah, but Janice's meat backwards isn't anything.
It's everything.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess it's Sunday morning.
I was out for a whole fucking day.
I don't say anything in response.
What happened to you, Tej? You okay?
Carl turns his gaze on TJ, who just nods.
Yeah, I was seeing things too. People chasing me. I'm okay now, though.
TJ actually does seem pretty stable now after everything that's happened. Maybe taking care of Carl is taking his mind off of whatever happened to him. Either way, he doesn't expand on what he saw. Carl shivers and puts his head back down while TJ continues to rub his back. TJ has all the information, even if it's locked away in his subconscious about what happened to Sydney, so...
Yep.
A few minutes of silence go by before Carl speaks up again.
It feels kind of nice. Reminds me of my mom. Yeah, actually, my mom did it too. Thought it might help. Yeah, I love you, just so you know, all of you guys. I'm glad I'm not in that place anymore.
There was a smoke monster, and also Raven was there, but he died.
He still goes to pick up Raven in this route, but he's just like... It's the meat. He's the meat.
Ah, fuck. That's what the spider was eating in the crawl space.
No, that's what was sticking out of the crawl space, was Raven's tail.
Damn it. Fuck.
Uh,
Oh well. There are other huskies.
Oh, I love you too, Carl. And everyone else. You too, Raccoon Man.
Thanks. Yeah.
Really
I
funny.
affirm my own love for everyone. Yeah?
Really funny that Kudzu's just here.
And you too, guy.
Yep.
You saved me, and now I'm free.
Yeah.
Kudzu glances back at us before turning his attention out his own window. He doesn't say anything from the front, his focus solely on the road ahead of him. I watch the desert whip by us for the first time, feeling somewhat safe as the town disappears behind us. But of course, it doesn't last long. What's that? On the side of the road there. Leo's turns his head in the direction that Kudzu points. We all do. What we see changes everything for me from that point on. Sure, things are crazy. And I had a hard time believing anything was happening, but it was explainable. People like Duke, Brian, TJ, even Carl were all seeing things. But it was kind of a distant thing in a way. Something everyone else was experiencing. Something I was exempt from. But now, there it is. Something I can't explain right in front of me.
What is that? Oh my gosh.
TJ covers his mouth. Carl sits up straight, trying to see. Leo slows down as we pass. There's my car. All of the windows shattered. And there's Duke, lying 12 feet away from the open door of the driver's side. And there, crouching over him, is something I can't explain. Hairless, body, and limbs long. Holy shit. A fucking siren head. A fucking SCP.
We're here. We're here.
We're here.
It's happening.
We're here. It's happening. Holy shit. The fact that all 4 of them are seeing it, and also, like, they are leaving the physical scratches and gashes and killing people.
Yep.
Like, this is a thing in it. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm reminded of?
Mm-hmm.
Until Dawn. And the monsters they appropriated for that game from native mythology.
Well, don't worry about it. That's not what this is.
I won't worry about it.
That's not what this is.
But it is a similar type of, like, humanoid thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, like a mummified corpse that's, you know.
Well, I know what this is.
Yeah.
I know all of the lore about what this is.
It's the Chuntling. He just got a little bit fucked up. Just a thing. Ugh. It's rose quartz.
Well,
it's rose quartz if the quartz was evil.
It is quartz.
It is quartz. It's me when I fucking get you. Thanks, Sparrow. Yeah, police ain't gonna do shit. We need the SCP Foundation. So true.
So true.
Way too long. The head comes up, and all I see are 3 holes and blood. TJ screams next to me, and Leo shouts something before stepping on the gas, slamming me back into my seat. I try to look back, but whatever it was is gone. At least, it's gone from where it was, because I see something move next to my window, and I turn to face it, and it stares back at me. But only for a moment. That thing, whatever the fuck it is, disappears almost the instant I register that it's there. I'm only staring out into the blackness of the desert. Still 3 holes. 2 eyes and a mouth blink back at me in a sort of after image before that too vanishes.
What was that? What was that?
TJ's grabbing my arm, claws digging painfully into my skin. I'm too shocked to even pull away as TJ leans forward next to me, staring out my window. At least I know I'm not the only one that saw it. TJ squeaks again when no one answers him.
What was it?
I don't know. Some kind of animal, maybe? I've never seen anything like that before. Could have had a disease. Lost all of its fur or something. Maybe Duke hit it.
But it was walking!
It was me, TJ. I wanted to paint the street with ketchup. TJ's arm is looped around mine, and I can feel his body shaking. I look over my shoulder through the back window. At this point, my car is a good distance away, only visible because the headlights are on. A streak of light fading out across the desert. Duke, is he... Bleh. Some dry retching noises followed by heavy splattering sounds cuts me off. Carl is hunched over in the seat, head between his legs. It isn't hard to figure out what just happened, especially when the smell hits me.
Oh my gosh, Carl!
TJ looks torn between blanching away and comforting the ram. Carl comes back up, looking like he's about to say something before diving forward again. Much louder retch followed by a much quieter plopping sound follows. I grimace, feeling my own stomach roil. God. Cuz is looking back at us, a paw up to his nose. You okay? Carl keeps his head down a while longer, his fingers twisting into the fabric of his shorts. TJ tentatively rubs his back.
I would have done it out the window. I don't want to open any of the windows now, though. It's okay. Leo, are there any napkins up there?
Leo, who's been silent up until now, remains silent. He's staring out the windshield hard, paws on the wheel in a death grip. After a moment of silence, Kudzu checks the cup holders, then drops open the glove compartment. After rummaging around for a minute, he pulls out a stack of fast food-style napkins. He hands them back to Carl, who starts mopping up whatever mess he's made on himself. During all this, I'm still glancing out the windows. Not head-on, though, because I'm terrified I'm going to look straight into those eyes again. We drive in silence for the next 5 minutes, with no creature in sight, thankfully. But I don't know what to think right now. There's no way what I saw was some animal like Kudzu implied. The way it moved, the way it was crouched, most of all, its face. I've never seen anything like it. Or at least anything that's not a Halloween costume. SCP isn't even popular right now.
It's 2015.
It's in a lull. It was popular in 2012, 2013.
True. Yeah, fair, I suppose.
And besides the popular SCPs were like the statue, the concrete guy.
Mm-hmm.
There was a slender man, but this is way too slender.
The socket man.
Yeah. Maybe one of the locals dressed up in a costume or something. But then how the fuck did it keep up with the car? Were we going that fast? We did slow down a little. I keep these thoughts to myself. Everyone looks freaked out enough without any more speculation. So instead, I lean back in my seat, deciding to just close my eyes. We're on our way out, and soon I'll be safe in a police station or a hospital or something. It'll be explained when the cops get here. I try not to think about Duke on the ground, Janice in the diner, Jenna out there somewhere. That thing. I shake my head, eyes still closed.
You okay, Chase?
Cage's arm is still around mine in the places where our furs press together, getting hot and sweaty. I don't mind, though, as long as it brings him some comfort. Yeah, I'm just tired. Actually, now that I mention it, I am pretty tired. I didn't exactly get much sleep in Kudzu's trailer, or Brian's. I start to drift off as my head bumps gently against the headrest, the soft whir of the AC on my forehead.
What the fuck?
The car lurches as Leo slows us down again. Reluctantly, I open my eyes, half expecting to see some other kind of nightmarish ghoul out the window. But I don't see anything, just the road stretching ahead of us. What's wrong? He was quiet for a moment. I can't see his face since I'm right behind him, but I can see the outline of his twitching ears.
I don't...
Leo turns in his seat, looking at the passenger window, then his own.
I'm heading the right way, right?
I look out the window as well, not seeing anything except sagebrush and cacti. But then I do notice something. The mountains, which had been on the right, are now on my left, rising up ominously in the distance. Had we turned around somehow? Unless we're on the highway, which we definitely aren't. This road merges right onto the highway. There's no way we could miss it. I hear TJ gasp softly next to me. I look over at him, but he's looking straight ahead, out the windshield. I do the same, and in the distance I can see headlights off the side of the road. No way.
What is it?
Leo brings the car to a hard stop, throwing me forward into the seatbelt. Then he does a quick 3-point turn, shoving me right and left before I'm smacked back into the seat as Leo accelerates again.
Oh, careful. My parents will kill me if you fuck up their ride.
Carl laughs nervously, but no one pays attention to him.
There's no fucking way. I was going straight. There's that side of the road that takes you to some of the trails. Maybe we sort of went off on...
Leo snaps his link suddenly.
There is no way, TJ. That road is fucking gravel. I would have noticed.
Leo was hunched in his seat like an angry dad staring at the windshield, his ears practically dancing on his head. I can feel TJ trembling, so I lean into him a bit, letting him know that I'm there. It's clear that Leo doesn't want any talking, so we're all quiet. This time I keep my eyes open, staring out the window in case Leo did get sidetracked somehow. I focus on the mountains, making sure that they don't disappear. They slope up and down gently under the moonlight, speckled with the dark spots of rock and vegetation. Vaguely, I remember back when I'd been obsessed with skateboarding and had always imagined myself skating those slopes on car trips to Peyton. Normal.
Yep.
Universal experience.
Yep. Universal experience.
Up and down, up and down. Don't think Echo had anything like that. The only slope we had was the one down from Carl's mansion. It was way too big. I tried to skateboard down it once, but that had ended in disaster when I blinked, staring at the window as the mountains just disappear, slope down into nothing. I squint, then I look out Carl's window. Sure enough, mountains. Leo.
I know.
Leo speeds up instead of turning around, though.
This is imfucking-possible. What are you doing?
TJ's claws come out again against my skin as he gets that scared cat look in his eyes. Leo mumbles mostly to himself.
There's no way we're going back to Echo.
Leo, slow down a little. Lilith had a small growl, but relents and TJ's grip on my arm loosens some.
I'm gonna keep going till I see that car, because I sure as hell didn't turn around that time.
The tone in Leo's voice keeps any of us from arguing. Though I hate to admit it, something about his demeanor has me just as scared of him as I am of whatever is out there. Oh, just as scared as Socket Man? Echo's been torn into a closed space-time bubble. Yeah. It's just like... the Pokemon movie. The Darkrai movie.
Okay, which of these guys is gonna inflate into Licky Licky?
All of them, hopefully.
Grabbing you by the throat.
You got that was a full-on poof. That's rare.
Okay.
Another minute of driving, more awkward silence, then Leo hisses through his teeth. Straight ahead of us, the headlights appear. What? I must be dreaming. It's like we're stuck in some kind of loop. Leo slows down more and more until we come to a gentle stop. We sit there in silence, staring at my car about 100 yards in front of us. He starts muttering darkly to himself, looking at the windows, looking at the dashboard. I want to ask him if he's okay, but I know what the answer is. TJ makes soft whimpering sounds next to me, like he's trying not to cry, and I finally put my arm around him. It's okay, it's just dark, and we're going off-road somehow. I wish whatever comes to my mind to explain what the fuck is happening. Carl has his head down in his paws, completely quiet. It's just like that fucking hotel. I'm just in another hallway.
Oh my god.
It's just bigger.
Oh my god, that's... I didn't even think about that. Carl left a fucking backrooms-ass space, and now he's just in a fucking, like, another layer of the backrooms.
Yep. And he even said, starting, I still think I'm dreaming, but...
God.
At least there's other people here.
God. Okay. Yep.
He could be asleep for all I know. I think about suggesting that maybe we should just wait it out until morning in the car. But as I open my mouth, I hear a scratching noise toward the back of the car. TJ's ears perk up, which lets me know that I'm not the only one. Instinctively, I turn around in my seat. Bits of glass flying in my face, and the next thing I know, I'm cowering in the seat, head down as far as I can push it. Carl, very much awake now, screams at Leo.
Go, go, go!
Leo's already on it, and I feel the car jolt forward. Then I'm bouncing up and down in the seat as we go off-road, Leo not bothering with a 3-point turn this time, instead going for a full U-turn. We're back on the asphalt and speeding down the road when I feel it's safe enough to raise my head back up and look out the back window. For a moment, I'm terrified that I'm going to find that thing crouched on the trunk, staring in at us. But instead, all I see is a giant hole through the back window, the remaining glass jagged.
You guys okay?
Leo looks back and forth between us and the road ahead of him. I sit up fully. I think so? I yell at him over the sound of the car and the wind whistling around behind me. Carl's bent over in his seat, too, brushing glass from his hat and hoodie. I look at TJ, who's still crouched over in his own seat, covering his head. Bits of glass are scattered on his back and in his head fur. I pick some of the pieces out from the fur on his neck and lean over him. TJ, are you okay? TJ shudders and doesn't say anything as I pluck some of the shards from under his collar. What was that? Because he shuts back at us, staring through the window. I don't know. I don't want to think about what I actually think it was. He keeps up the high speed, hitting up some of the potholes hard enough that I'm worried we're going to get a flat. Then we'd be in some real trouble. We drive on for another 5 minutes in silence, and then the headlights of my car appear in front of us again. This time no one says anything, and Leo doesn't bother turning around. I watch out my window as we fly past my old car. Duke is still there on the ground, no movement from where he was the last time we saw him. Since it's the area where the creature seems to be prowling, I look at the back window. I want to be ready in case it tries to come through again, but nothing happens. All I see is a small stretch of asphalt illuminated red from the taillights. All I hear is the wind whipping through my ears. I keep a hand on TJ's back as he continues to remain hunched over. Carl sits quietly, staring out his window. On the bright side, the bashed-in back window has diminished the smell of sick. Sparse dots of light show up on the horizon, indicating where Echo is. So Leo speaks up.
Alright, what we're gonna do is head back to my house. You guys can get some sleep while I figure out what to do next.
Leo pauses, but no one says anything.
Sound good?
Yeah, not much left to do. Leo grunts and hunches forward in his seat again. There's a sinking feeling in my stomach at the thought of going back to Echo. There's the comfort of at least not being out in the wilderness, but I wonder if that's much worse than the town, even with that creature prowling around. I stare out my window, watching the mountains move slowly by under the moonlight as we turn onto Lake Emma Road. Good CG. See how it changes.
Good CG.
See what we see.
Ooh, yep. Yep.
I'm wondering if taking one of the mountain roads out of town would be worth it, whether we'd have enough gas when it happens. A crouched figure sits on the peak of a hill, just about 50 feet from where we are. I squinted at just barely able to make out what looks like shoulders and a head hunched up under the light of the moon. I'm directly across from the thing when I open my mouth. But I'm barely able to make a sound when it moves. It dashes down the hill in the blink of an eye, covering the distance between it and our car in a matter of 2 seconds. One moment I'm staring at a tiny black figure, and the next it's right up against the car, smashing into the side between Leo's door and mine. The fact that the music hasn't gotten crazy yet is crazy.
Yep.
My head smacks into the glass, and I see a flash of white. At the same time, I hear Kazu shout at us to hold on. TJ screams, Carl yells. My feet are fucking freezing. I open my eyes and stare down at them. It's almost too dark to see, but I can hear the sounds of sloshing water and screaming.
Chase! Chase!
What? My head aches, and then there's something in my eyes that stings. Everything's blurry.
Chase, are you okay?
A big paw prods on my chest, and I look up. I can barely make out the outline of ears. Leo? Wait. And it hits me that like the car crash we were just in. That thing! I look out my window again, but it's all shattered and spider-webbed. But I can see what looks like water pouring through it. At the same time, I feel that icy cold sensation running down my back as the water comes through the broken back window like a waterfall. We crash into the fucking lake.
Chase!
I'm awake. I'm good. I grab at my seatbelt, taking way longer than it should to get undone. All the while, there's a bizarre feral yowling sound next to me, and I don't realize it's TJ until his claws find my chest and arm and dig in. Ah, TJ, stop! Calm down! But he doesn't even respond, continuing on with that god-awful sound.
Through the window.
Carl's already up on the rear deck, trying to push through the water coming in. Carl, always reliable in an emergency.
Yep. We love Carl.
We love Carl. Carl's screaming, panicked voice disappears suddenly, and I can only hope that it's because he got out.
Chase? Chase, come on, we need to get you out.
I feel Leo's big paws grabbing at me, but I turn and push them away. I'm fine, let me help TJ!
Chase!
Leo, I'm a fucking otter! The water at this point is up to my chest. The car's front end is tipped down into the water, and with the sparse moonlight coming in through the back, I can see it's up to Leo's neck. Kudzu was somehow in the back with me and TJ where Carl was. He's staring at me, eyes wide, looking torn between escaping and helping me. Go, Kudzu, through the window. Leo, go, out through your door.
Chase.
Go! I scream at basically everyone, and I can only hope they do as I say as I duck down and the water goes over my head. The quiet piece of underwater is a sharp contrast to the fucking chaos my brain is in. Somehow in the wreck, the back seat crunched forward, and TJ's seatbelt buckle button is lost somewhere in the crease. I grip my teeth. I can hold my breath almost 10 minutes, but I know for almost other species it's less than 2. Far less if you're panicking out of your mind like TJ is. I grip my teeth as I calmly try to reach between the fold between the seat and the back, despite the desperate clawing the Lynx is giving me. Again, though, it's far too wedged in to get a hold on. Soon my calm demeanor melts away as I fumble uselessly with the seatbelt, and time stubbornly marches on. I feel myself start to panic as I just grab TJ around the body and yank as hard as I can. But it's no use at all, and when I pull on the chest strap, it's jammed and I can't get any slack. TJ's grasping and clawing starts to become weaker. I try to think of something used to cut the strap, but there's nothing. Maybe a shard of glass? Move up and away from TJ toward the back window, trying to ignore how he weakly tries to clutch at me. As I reach up to the seat, though, my hand slips between the headrest and the rear deck. I reach in further and realize it's the trunk of the car. With a lunge, I reach down and feel along the bottom of the seat back. My paw runs up against something hard and metal, and I know I found what I'm looking for. I grab up the buckle and unlatch it. Swimming around as quickly as I can, I grab the strap across TJ's chest and set my feet against the seat. I pull back as hard as I can, and just like that, it comes undone. I scoop TJ up, his limp body giving me an extra burst of adrenaline as I set my feet against the back of the driver's seat. Push out. My aim is a little off as my head hits the ceiling instead, but I'm able to find the hole pretty quickly and kick through it. It's a little awkward to undulate my body into a nice clean swim with TJ's weight, but I manage it well enough, and within seconds we break the surface. Wow, swimming to save someone instead of...
Well, you're still swimming to save TJ.
Yeah, but, you know,
Yep.
Swimming with a body is different when the body is limp and you're trying to save them instead of actively fighting you.
Yep.
I breathe out into the air while TJ coughs and sputters. His arms wrap around my neck tightly, and I have to put a paw under his arms to keep him from strangling me. TJ, we're good. You're good. Calm down. I look around, and I'm amazed to see how far we are from the shore. It's a good 100 yards away. I can already see Kudzu standing there, and Leo's in the shallows, shouting to Carl, who's a few feet further in, splashing around. I kick off in that direction as TJ continues to hyperventilate into my ear. TJ, it's okay. Remember when you used to ride on my back in the lake? It's like that, like old times? Try to adopt a soothing tone between my ragged gasps for air. TJ does finally settle on my back, though his arms are still around my neck. Still a lot better than him dragging me down with him. His gasps calm down as we get closer to the shore, tapering off into a weird sort of mumbling sound. I can make out a few words, though, and one of them is a name. Sydney. I frown and swim a bit faster. I don't even care about the rest of this sentence. I frown and swim a bit faster hearing about Sydney while we're in the fucking lake.
Yep. Yeah.
Wanting to get back to dry land so he can get his wits back faster. Meanwhile, Carl finally grabs onto Leo's outstretched paws, and the wolf pulls him back to shore. All the while, he stares at me and TJ intently.
You didn't deserve...
Shh. Stop talking about it and everything will be okay.
He did deserve
All
it,
right?
TJ.
He deserved to be stopped.
Yep.
And then helped.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Fuck, he did kill his dad, though, maybe on accident. But maybe not.
Well, we don't know anything.
Yeah?
All we know is
That's between...
there's kid rumors.
Imagining Sydney's dad haunting Sydney's ghost, haunting Chase. Yeah?
You're getting it. You understand.
Cycles.
It's all
Vanilla
about
is telling us
circles,
to watch
man.
out.
It's all about circles, man. Hey,
I warned
Sparrow.
you, bro. I warned you about Echo.
Hey, Sparrow.
Hey,
Help
Sparrow.
me.
No. Don't help them.
Wait until you hear about the ghost that's haunting Sydney's dad.
Fuck! Don't you go he hoo. Now I'm gonna think you're Nana Sprite. You have the information, you just can't tell me. You're just gonna say he hoo about it.
Exactly.
There isn't gonna be a Monday at Echo, and this route is there. There's never gonna be a Monday, you dumb. What's the line?
I don't know. I don't know anything. Well, okay.
Shh. Vanilla saying watch out because we're gonna get a Starry raid in like 5 seconds.
Oh, true. Awesome.
Very awesome. Anyways, I shush him gently. Just kidding. I see. Never mind. Fair enough.
Dorona.
Vanilla, why do you toy with us? Fuck, it was cheese. I didn't watch out. I didn't watch out properly. Just kidding.
Yep.
Rona. Oh, it would have been a Fable raid for Deltarune. That's right.
Boy.
Anyways.
Imagine raiding into Echo.
It's happened.
It has.
Imagine Deltarune Chapter 5, but instead of just kidding, he went baited.
Yeah. Oh, I have to tell you.
Me.
One of my friends told me that when she played Deltarune Chapter 5, this is the friend that I've been watching through all of My Little Pony with, and who knows things about me. And she said, yeah, there was a there's a character in this chapter that I read with Brayburn's voice.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on, I got the soundboard for it.
What?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Anyway.
Well, all right, I can't do any justice, so I'm going to killing myself. Yeah, I appreciate the vanilla. We're going to be going for a few more minutes, but yeah, we'll be probably wrapping up as soon as we get the next scene transition.
Yeah.
Next good one.
Yeah.
Post, we just got struck by a smooth criminal.
Yeah, we got teleported to the lake.
And it wasn't really a teleport. It was a... We got teleported because Chase got knocked out, but it was blunt force teleportation. Yeah. I shush him gently as I finally feel my toes find the sandy bottom of the lake. Gently pull the lynx back with me to the narrow strip of sand between the lake and the incline that slopes up to the road. Carl's already there, flat on his back, spread eagle, so I do the same with TJ, lying him down right next to the ram. He's still trying to talk, though.
Chase, Cindy, how long did he...
Gently, I put a paw over the lynx's muzzle, and I hold it shut.
God.
Don't say anything anymore, TJ.
Yep.
Seriously.
Yep.
It's all right, man. Try to relax. Breathe. I'm putting my hand over your mouth, but breathe. Because he stands next to me and starts to reach out to touch my shoulder. Yook. And then a much bigger paw comes out from behind me, pushing Kudzu's arm aside as I'm pulled back into a tight hug. He huffs into my ear.
Thank God you were under for so long.
I'm an otter. I'm okay. I reach back with a paw, setting it against the side of Leo's face. When I bring it back, I see that it's a bit darker than it should be. I look back and immediately see the gash on the side of Leo's face. Oh, fuck, he's hotter.
Oh, fuck, he's got scars.
Someone else's blood? Pretty hot. Your own blood from a cool scar?
Accurate. Real. Truth and real.
Thank you for understanding my truth and real. I look back and immediately see the gash. Shit, your head. Leo brushes off my paws.
Your head. I think we both hit our windows when something hit us.
I reach up, feeling around my forehead before I feel a sore, sticky spot in my fur. This is a mad cut, but it's definitely leaking a good amount of blood. It was that thing that we saw next to Duke. I saw it standing on a hill, and it just ran at us. Look over at Kudzu, who's moved to stand over Carl, his arms hugging his chest tightly. Kudzu, are you okay? I'm fine. If Leah wasn't such a dick. His response is tense and a little high-pitched. I don't know about Carl, though. He had a little trouble swimming back. Carl's had a choked cough in response. I gently pull away from Leah and kneel down next to the ram between him and TJ. He's conscious, luckily, though his panting is a bit shallow. Set a paw gently on his head. You okay?
Yeah.
He says it like he's asking me a question. You sure?
I mean, yeah, I'm breathing, but I didn't mean to leave you guys, but
It's fine. Staying with us would have made things way worse. It's strange for me to how collected I am right now. Yeah, it is.
you're in your
Yeah, it
element.
is. You're in your element, dissociating the fuck out and trying to fix the problem.
Exactly.
Guess it's that same numbing feeling that I've felt since escaping Brian's trailer. Just take the fucked up stuff in and roll with it. There's a difference between what you're describing, which is compartmentalizing, and dissociating, which is what you're actually doing.
Yep. I'm not bad at swimming, but it was so fucking cold, my clothes felt like 1,000,000 pounds.
Looking at a stick sweater, it isn't a surprise at all.
Yeah,
You're boy
it's that
moding.
fucking
You gotta stop.
it's that fucking dysphoria hoodie, Carl.
Yeah, stop boy moding. Let him hang.
Yep.
TJ's quieted down next to me. His eyes are open, staring up at the sky as he chuffs quietly. They're so wide and glassy, I can see the reflection of the stars twinkling in them. I tentatively reach out and rest a paw on his head, like I did with Carl. TJ barely reacts, continuing to stare up at the sky. Yeah, handlebars, let him hang. Jesus.
So true.
Tej? I feel Leo's huge presence crouched down next to me as he gets close and whispers into my ear.
Listen, we should get going to my house. I don't like being out here, especially if that thing really did do it.
But TJ, I don't know if he's able.
I'll carry him.
And he does, scooping the lynx up into his arms like he's a baby.
Alright, come on. We can rest at my house. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Could you call a furry with twin tails handlebars?
I mean, I suppose so, but it's more common for creatures with horns or antlers.
Sure, of course. But, you know.
Got the joysticks!
All right. They starts trekking up the rocky slope. Kudzu and I wait for Carl, who lays on the ground a moment longer before finally rolling over and getting laboriously to his feet. I hold one hand, Kudzu holds the other, and together we make our way onto the road and back into Echo. Seems like a good point here. Yeah.
Yep.
Into the fucking lake. Into the lake. Insane.
Yep. Wild. Yeah, wild.
Very. Most fucked up creature of the route.
Are you glad that I made you push through until we saw the fucking thing?
The fucking guy, the slending man. Yeah, this is kind of the best route order, I would say, because I think you could flip Carl and TJ route if you wanted, but both of them first. All the weird bullshit that's happening is extremely psychological. Even the real ghost shit that's happening is still like ghost shit. It's not like you can explain it away still a little bit as messing with people's heads. Something in the town is messing with people's heads.
Yeah. You're not seeing a fucking creature eating a corpse.
Yep. Nope. None of that. The fucking corpse eater.
Yep.
It's him. It's John Echo.
Yeah.
It's been here older than people.
It's beyond time.
Oh, that's why it only shows up in some routes.
Ah.
It's only on those timelines.
There are so many things that I'm
I've-
not allowed to say.
I've read too much Homestuck for this shit to surprise me. But yeah, good stuff. Very good stuff. Back to the title screen.
The lore behind that creature is surprisingly Homestuckian. You're right.
It puts on the ring and it summons the red miles, but it can only do echo-sized.
Fuck! Okay.
Having a good one? Having
I'm
a normal
fine.
one?
I'm fine.
I'm so glad you're so fine and normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
People who weren't at Echo passing by are going to see the highway exit just gone as if it were never there. They mentioned in the intro prologue that the exit to Echo is actually really hard to see.
Yeah.
So people driving on the highway, not a clue. Not even a little bit of a clue that anything is missing from there.
Yeah. Any other discussion before we do the wrap up?
Man, you're just trying to get through Echo so you can meet up in Texas and think about barbecue, and you can get into Echo, but you not get out, and you're like, oh, shucks. Here's the thing. Echo's not a pass-through town either. Echo's it has one road in and out.
Yeah. It's not a fucking you don't yeah.
The closest you could do is if you knew Echo was there, which means you have to know Echo exists, is make it a pit stop for a diner stop on your road trip.
Yeah.
To get food.
Yeah.
And even then, like, you're driving the fucking, like, the desert trail. Like, you're gonna just pack food at that point.
Yeah.
It's the loneliest stretch of road, you know? Thank you, Vanilla. Other thoughts? I don't have any.
Oh, there's two of them.
Yeah, that's crazy. Sometimes they come in pairs. They must have been drawn by my Shinx video.
The sniper!
Vanilla's always in mod view. Yeah. Vanilla's always in mod view, which means that they're too far. They also get like mad stream delay. It's really strange. Yeah. But the chat goes fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Two of them. Thank you, Rari. The creatures are fascinating.
The thing is, like,
I don't know.
Well, I just have the like mod buttons available in my chat widget in OBS, so
yeah, that's
I can just immediately click and ban someone.
I have to click the button and then ban them. I should. Oh, show mod icons. There's the toggle. That helps a lot. But yeah, the creatures are fascinating. I can't wait to see what their fucking deal is. On account of just fucking like these. How in the world could this possibly relate to whatever else the town is doing? Because the town's it kind of just ties back into like everything we've seen up until this point is completely like psychological, and it's just person to person. Everything we've seen is just that violence. By the time we are able to leave Echo in Carl Route, the sun is up. Or the sun's just starting to come up, I think.
Yeah, it's like Sunday morning. Like, sunrise Sunday morning. Which is still a couple hours out for us here.
Yeah. So that, like, it's unclear whether that means that all the shit that happens in Echo is isolated to a 24-hour period of time, to like some sort of like fucked up biological cycle, some sort of farming like creature that like, all right, so we grow this crop of people, and then every 30 years or so we make them all crazy, and they all try and kill each other. That means some of them get driven out of town, which means we can kill them when they go to the bottleneck that was created. Or fucking like, it's so far the only thing we've seen is that the creature exists and is going to fucking get you. And we don't get to know how it interplays with the insanity, the quartz, the lingering spirits and wills of all the grudges and evil and this taint, that's this rot.
Well, see, the thing is, I know
you know.
So I can't say anything besides whatever you start to think up. All I can say is nice theory, awesome reasoning.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I can't wait to see how they tie those two together.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see what other 3 things are going to be introduced in the next couple of days in this route or in fucking TJ Flynn and Jenner's roots. Yeah.
Well, before
Can't
we
wait.
get to Flynn and Jenna, we got to do all the side stories, I think.
Okay.
And the prequel, the Route 65, which they're all fairly short, so we can get through, like, I think Route 65 would be one stream, and all of the, like, side stories would be, like, we can do, like, 2 or 3 of them per stream, I think. I don't know. We'll have a look, but they're all, like, fairly short chapters.
Okay. Sounds good.
Awesome.
All right, outro time?
Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. Hope you had a good day. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good rest of your
Rory,
week.
we're doing outros. You can't summon him.
What?
I'm telling Rory not to.
Oh. Yeah. Don't summon big shinks. We have to do the outros.
Summon regular shinks, please, if anything.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. Hope you had a good day. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good rest of your week. I will be back here on my channel tomorrow, where we'll be picking back up with The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. I've decided that I've been away from The Wind Waker for long enough, and I'm not going to delay it any further with any other Metroid things. Which unfortunately means I won't be streaming the Metroid Construction Ocean Ruins contest entries, but that's fine. I think that's fine. I'll play them on my own time, and it'll be fun. And next week, I'll be back here on Thursday with some Doom, and on Friday, I'll be back here with Zach, reading more Echo, where we'll be finishing up Leo's route.
Yay, Echo! Yay,
Most
Leo.
likely. Most likely,
Yay.
most likely we will be finishing it next week.
Yeah.
Um,
If we need more time, we'll just tangent the shit out of everything.
yeah. If you want to keep up with me outside of my streams, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Emberion. You can check out my personal website at emberion.neocities.org, and if you want to see all the VODs from my previous streams, subscribe to me on YouTube at Emberion. Zach. The sleeper.
I'm normal. Hi, thank you for watching. My schedule for the next week is going to be more Cult of the Lamb on Monday, more Disco Elysium on Wednesday, and more Echo on Friday. We're going to keep up with that cadence until something happens. Because there's games. There are games. Splatoon Raiders is coming out. Avatar Legends is coming out. We'll see what happens. But I'm having fun with those games, so that's going to be the schedule. Other than that, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky and YouTube. And please don't watch that video. It's too powerful and it scares me.
Everyone go watch Wigglytuff's Amazing Digital Guild. Get those
If I
numbers
go
up.
onto YouTube right now and I see any extra notifications or comments on this video, I'm going to scream.
Get those numbers up.
Ah! Anyways, that's all from me. I'm really tired. I don't see anyone that I'm
Yeah, me neither.
good rating, so I think we're gonna call it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, not gonna bother with the rating.
Whoa!
God damn, big shiny
big
Shinx!
Shinx!
Big shiny Shinx, awesome. Well, on that
Shiny
note,
big Shinx.
We'll just wrap it up there. No raids, cause fucking we're tired.
It's 8
and
o'clock at night.
no one's here, so we're just gonna wrap it up. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for supporting me and Zach over the past 5 years.
And big Shinx.
And Big Shinx, of course.
Yes.
Big Shinx propaganda. Yeah. I love and appreciate all of you so very much, and until next time I happen to see you all, take care, stay safe, good night.